Hello. Why does it look like my sound settings have been reset again? Or is it just the main menu? It wouldn't surprise me. Man, PC gaming can have advantages over console gaming, but there's also other issues like weird sound mixing that usually isn't a problem on console games. Like, the menu was louder than this is. It's like, original Mass Effect had this issue, by the way, where there were scenes where you could tell the settings for the sounds inside the game did not work for that scene, and it would like reset to max. Specifically, there's a scene like where you're escaping Therum after you beat the Krogan boss, and you're escaping, and like the places like molten sulfur, I think, is like going in there, and rocks are falling everywhere. It gets really loud. And it's almost, I've played games like that before, where during cutscenes, it doesn't use the same sound settings as the game does. Which for someone who streams and is annoyed by having to deal with audio issues, is annoying to me. How many? 0. I'm going to be confident. I'm going to say 0. I mean, when I played through as my engineer, I only died 4 times. So as a soldier, theoretically, it should be less than that. Also, since I'm skipping dialogue and not doing story stuff, I just used like default Shepherd. Yeah, we've kind of turned this game into just like a shooter game. Because I'm not dealing with story. I'm still talking to people for codex entries. If there's any like little hints I can give people, one is, even if you're playing by skipping dialogue and going for like lowest deaths possible, talk to people, investigate things. You get experience for it. Like, I scanned all the keepers. I hate doing that, but I got experience for it. So last time we've only streamed this once, by the way. We only did a 5-hour stream so far, and we're already past the Citadel, and we already did the Geth incursion little side quest story. Also, that was a dumb one to pick. During this contest, the rule is you have to face 1 Thresher Maw, which is going to be the one where I go find Kahoku's people. You also have to do 10 side quests. I'm probably going to do all of them for experience, because the higher level you are, the more of a boost you get in 2. I think it's like a tier of levels. So I guess it doesn't matter to a point, but I'm still going to do it. No, I'm actually doing Paragon. Because you can actually get extra items, potentially, and experience, and avoid certain fights by doing Paragon or Renegade, I chose one of them. I thought about not putting points into Charm, just so I could have more points in other more important things, like combat armor and fitness. But I decided to do it because I think it's good for experience and getting extra stuff, maybe. Also, hello, Mist, Bigfoot, Mimicutie. No. I'm not going to do a love interest because I'm probably doing both by accident. I'm just going to I guess I'll pick one. Like, it doesn't matter. I'm skipping everything anyway. I'm not even sure if you get, like, any experience or codex entries by doing a romance. I would say no. But I don't know. It's not like I remember seeing, like, after the romance, seeing, like, 100 XP. This is in Baldur's Gate. Okay. See, normally when I start the playthrough after the Citadel, I get Liara first. And then I start going through the galaxy from this point down. And then I'll go back up and do this one. And then this one, then this one, and this one, this one, this one, this one, and then I start doing story missions. Honestly, I think it's a good idea because the Mako doesn't level up. As far as I'm aware, the Mako never gets better. So by doing all the side quests in the Mako mostly, again, like, I'd say 75% of the stuff on the planets are in the Mako. Yes, you have to get out to go do the quest inside a building, That's where levels do matter. But for the most part, you get experience by just killing things in the Mako. So I personally do all the side quests first, and then I'll do the story missions. Therum is actually very dangerous, though. Like, this game actually has a cool, like, risk-reward system when it comes to harder difficulties. Liara is, like, the best teammate for Insanity. Because in this game, all abilities have their own cooldown, and biotics affect anything. So having someone who has Singularity and, like, lift and, like, push, and it's good. I'm probably going to run Liara and Rex. Liara for her control stuff, and Rex for just his beefiness. And just not... He's like the point man. And Liara's there to just juggle things for me. Now, you'd think I remember which system Liara's in. I've played this game so many times. I don't remember. I don't remember which system Liara's in. I don't know how I don't remember this, but... Hi, Fem. Well, I started a little later. Well, not a couple minutes later. Oh, I picked the right one. Yay. I think this happens every time. Every time I say I don't know which one Therum is in, and almost every time I pick the right one. Again, I'm still scanning stuff for potential experience. I want this to come back in Mass Effect 4. I miss this. Mass Effect 2 and 3 has it, but it gets less and less involved. In Mass Effect 1, every system, almost every system, has a planet that you can land on. To then run around the Mako and do stuff. And 2, sometimes there's a planet you can land on, but it's just like land and do mission. And then 3, it's just scan. I miss this like exploration. Andromeda kind of has it. Andromeda has it more than at least 3 does. I think it's kind of back to like 2, except in Andromeda, the planet you land on is like this giant like Dragon Age Inquisition size map, which I like. I want this space exploration feeling back. And I want the map music back. Give me the map music. All right, Therum is the most dangerous planet we've done so far. In fact, I would say Therum might be the most dangerous planet in the game right now. Just because you have the boss against the Geth, whatever it is, and then you have the boss against the Krogan at this early in the game, without having the juggling teammate available, because that's where you get her. I'd say this is one of the most dangerous parts. If I'm going to die anywhere in this game, it's going to be here. I did die in the Thorian fight, and I did die in the Benezia fight. Benezia one was my fault. I was just being a little too aggressive. And I died twice in the Thorian fight. The first one was just because I'm a squishy engineer. I got hit by the Asari once, and then a Thorian creeper just came up and killed me. As an engineer on Insane, I couldn't take one hit from them. And then the other one I died that was my fault. I was just being dumb. And then I died one more time. Where did I die? I died the Therum fight twice. I died the Benezia fight. I died one more time somewhere. Where was it?
Shepherd.
I don't remember where I died the 4th time. Interesting. Oh well. I used to remember it. I'm gonna bring Caden. He's the next best like juggler person I have. Plus he can open things. The only issue with bringing Liara and Rex, I can't open stuff. No one has Liara has electronics, but not decryption. But I'm not gonna waste a bunch of her stats on that. So I have to bring Caden, I guess. But I want to bring Liara and I want to bring Rex. I'm not sure who to bring. I think Liara is more important than Rex in terms of fighting. I guess I'm going to be bringing Caden just for his abilities to open things, and I'm slowly working towards his ability to juggle with throw and lift. It's getting there. No Thresher Mauls yet. I'm going to try to avoid them. I only have to fight one. Even if I do all the side quests, I'm going to see if I can avoid some of them. Just in case something dumb happens. But I'm going to be doing one for the Kahoku mission, so that there's the guaranteed one. Nope, no deaths. But I've only been playing for 5 hours, so. Barrier good. Barrier good. Well, I died 4 times in the previous playthrough. Which I wasn't really trying, like, I'm not gonna be like, I wasn't even trying my best. I really wasn't. After I died the first time, I was like, well. That's why I died on the Therum fight twice. The second time I was just being dumb. Fitness. Better warp. And then a little bit of resistance to physical forces, huh? I'm not sure if that's worth it. Do barrier. I am a soldier, which means assault rifles are good. As much as I like sniper rifles in this game, assault rifles are still fantastic. To me, accuracy matters with assault rifles, especially in the beginning. Sniper rifles I can deal with less accuracy, but I want more power. Although heatsink is also important. I hate sniper rifles like this. I think we're good. I think we checked everything last time.
Commander, I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
Nice and relaxing. Oh, I have died here before. I've died here once. I actually remember it because it was so stupid. I wasn't paying attention, and I hit one of these rocks and just went right into the lava. Now, in original Mass Effect 1, if you just touch the lava, you're dead. A tire touches that lava. Oh, not this playthrough. If you touch any part of the Mako to lava, you're dead. But in this version of the game, you can actually touch the lava a little bit and not die. But it is very, very damaging. Like, you will, if you jump into the lava, you're probably not getting out. But if you happen to, like, accidentally hit it with your tire, it'll hurt a lot, but you might live. It's like 3 different animations of, like, kind of on fire, really on fire, explosion. In original, it was just like, boom, dead. One thing I'm not really good at is Mako combat. I need to learn how to move around a little more and also jump over things properly. I missed. Ow. It's fine. Against armatures, it's fine. Again, a difference of Mass Effect 1 original. The Mako was less bulky. In a sense that it took forever for the shields to come back. You see how fast the shields came back to like 100%? It isn't even showing anymore. In original Mass Effect, it took so long for your shields to regenerate. And I'd usually get impatient and then go in the next fight anyway and then just die. Hello, experience.
Only a fool punches a Nathak in the mouth. We should sneak around and pull its tail.
Whatever. Even on insane, my shield is really good. Also, why did I hear a gun? It sounded like somebody got out. Weird. Probably Rex. I can see Rex considering the make. It's like the Mako. That's just like a Krogan. I'm just as bulky as it. Ooh, level up. Can't put any more into charm. What is my next priority? Probably sniper rifle. Sniper rifles are fantastic in this game. So I want to do. I'm doing this for a reason. Assault rifles are for anything that gets kind of up close, and sniper rifles is for everything else. But I would like to get to Master Shield Boost combined with immunity. Pretty good combo. I could also do lift. Yeah, improving lift improves the recharge time, which means it just makes it even better. Is it more than just that? Increases radius to 5 meters, which means it can hit. I don't. That's a weird one to do though, because I don't think it can hit more than one enemy. Maybe it can. Maybe it has to be really close. Improves recharge time and accuracy cost. Accuracy cost. I have no idea what that means. Accuracy cost 60%. I don't think I've ever known what that means. Does it make you less accurate right after using it? With a sniper rifle, that doesn't matter, really. So, I'll do lift. We'll make lift better. Caden. Advanced throw. And stasis. I normally don't like stasis. But on this difficulty, it's not too bad to be able to take an enemy out of a fight for 12 seconds. And Rex. I almost called you Grunt. I would like to get to stasis. Again, it's just an extra ability I can use. I'm probably going to be using Caden and Liara for their biotics, and I need Caden to open things. But on the off chance the mission's going to be rough and I bring Rex just for extra muscle instead of Liara, I guess. Which I think would be a mistake, but... Yeah, I'll do barrier. Where is everybody? Oh, there you are. Everyone's just hiding. Also, did I leave an enemy back here? I noticed there was a red dot, like all the way over here. Have I never noticed that before? I don't have to go in here, but I believe there's a thing I can open up for better equipment, and there's like one enemy I can kill for experience. Whoa. Also, this assault rifle is way better than my last one. This assault rifle does less damage, but look how accurate it is. For an assault rifle in Mass Effect 1, this is pretty accurate. We got a new pistol, a new shotgun, a new heavy armor. Heavy armor could be good. The heavy armor could be good because I can wear heavy armor now. Yep. The only issue with heavy armor is your tech and biotic protection is awful. But how often do you have that issue? Most tech abilities, you have to worry about its effect rather than its damage. And the biotics, I mean, you know, just don't get hit. Simple. I mean, a lot of armors don't have great tech and biotic. So I'm worried mostly about bullets. So I did get a few more things. Assault rifle, nope, I want better accuracy. Sniper, we're still stuck with this. A better shield modulator. This only gives 50 shield, this gives 90. Awesome. What about better bullets? Been a little while. Ooh, perfect. We got tungsten level 4 bullets. I have heat sink level 1 in. It's only 10% absorption. That's not great. I would not take this out if it was like 25 or better, probably. But being only 10, I'd rather have kinetic stabilizer for more accuracy on the assault rifle. On the sniper rifle, armor piercing is good. We're just fighting a bunch of Geth. Although when we fight the Krogan fight, I might switch to something different. Heat sink for 12% is also not that great, especially when every sniper shot gives you like 60% heat. 12% is not going to be an extra shot. Now this goes from 12% positive heat absorption to negative 20% heat absorption. That I don't want either. I'll just stick with the 12%. Oh, the damage is nice though. Well, I could test it. I can fire 3 times as fast as the weapon allows me to fire. Let's take a look at what happens if I do this. I can still fire 3 times. The 12%'s nothing. In a sniper rifle that has more rate of fire, it'd be more important. Or if it was like an extra 25 to 30% and it got me like an extra shot. But it doesn't. And this should be more accurate. That's a bad example. Wait, what? Oh, that's right. I turned my... I was wondering why it was a different color, because I have tungsten rounds on. Honestly, that almost seems worse. Supposedly it's better. It's possible the animation for the bullets I was using was kind of making it difficult to see how inaccurate it was. Because tungsten doesn't really have an effect, it's just bullets. Yeah, I've played that island. I played the re-release of the first one, I think.
Bring it on.
I need a heatsink for this. The stabilization doesn't seem to be doing anything. Honestly, 12% stability might be good for this. I think the 12% will add up over time. I'm not really feeling the stability. Yeah, I think the stability might be less aim and more kickback. You see how I'm slowly going up? I'm used to that, though. As you can see when I do this, I'm holding back a little bit. I don't mind having to do that. We have a sniper rifle, and we have ammo upgrade cryo rounds. Is that sniper better? The heatsink is worse, though. Oh, wait a minute. Am I willing to give up an extra second for heatsink capacity if it gets me way more damage? Yes, I am. Of course I am. Armor piercing is still good. I'm okay with that. Let's see how it works now. Wow. Man, I'll tell you what. Oh wait, did it not switch? It didn't. Did it not switch? No, it switched. Man, stats are weird. This sniper rifle said I got 4 seconds, but you saw that I only shot 3 times before it overheated, and how fast I could shoot. It's the same thing for this one. Except I get 4 now. Does that make any sense at all? That's so weird. There's no... Heat capacity's always been a weird stat for me. Because it's in seconds. Not amount. That's so weird. Oh well, it's better. I believe the button is in this one. Unless I just missed the button in the other one. I did. Normally, I don't pay so much attention to my my items in Mass Effect 1. I kind of miss doing it, though. That's one of the things Mass Effect 1 has over 2 and 3. Items. If you like having a bunch of items and having to go through them, this is your Mass Effect. I've never actually played... what is that Final Fantasy game called again? It's like it's like a Dark Souls-esque remake of the first game, or like a prequel or something. Strangers of Paradise. That game is like kind of like Mass Effect 1. It gives you a ton of items you have to go through. I'd probably enjoy that. Oh, I missed. Which one is Dead Island 2? The one that I played, I think, was the remaster of the first one. But I don't remember. Like, there was... Man, I don't remember if I remember I had one called Riptide Rush, but I don't remember if that's what I played. I'm pretty sure it was the re-release on the Xbox One version. It was the Xbox One version of the first one, I think. Oh, I should mention this too. I'm using a different controller. Instead of using my nice, newer quality Xbox One controller, I'm using, like, one of the first Xbox One controllers that ever came out. It has that style to it. Because a lot of these controllers have a defect, including this one. The defect are the bumper buttons, specifically in my case, the left bumper button. I have had 3 Xbox One controllers where the left bumper just stopped working. This one has a piece of tape on it, which anchors it in the middle. Normally with bumper buttons, you can hit the very tip of the button like this, and it works. This one, it doesn't. Like, it's like finicky. So I have to actually hit the middle or top of it. Better than the other newer one. It doesn't work at all. So I have now increased the difficulty of my Insanity run. Because the left bumper is a little weird. Nope. Also, I finished making the characters for XCOM 2. I might add one character myself, not like me as a character. I'm kind of doing the thing like where in XCOM you play as the commander, so I'm not on the field. It wouldn't make sense because if I die, well, game over, I guess. But I might make a character that's just like my character, like a character I made. We have 16 characters, I think, which is more than enough for XCOM. But I might make one. Because of the mods I have installed, I have access to the N7 DLC gear, and one of them is the Sentinel. Like, it's a Sentinel, it's called the Paladin. I love that class in multiplayer. It's unique in that it's a Sentinel, but instead of having a melee, you have a shield. If you hit the B button for melee and you hold it, you put a shield down to block shots from your teammates behind you. It's actually pretty fun. Also, you have a move called Snap Freeze. It's like a close-range cryoblast, except it's like a spray. And it has more range than it looks like it has. It's a fun class. Yep, you are the only Krogan. We also only have one Turian, which is odd. Also, Turian probably has the most options of anybody. There are 4 different male Turian armors, and there's only one female Turian armor. And there's also... what else is there? There's also a generic male and female Turian head, in case you didn't want to have the helmet on. We actually have 4 Asari. That was rough. I only had 2 Asari heads I could use. We have like 3 Liaras and 1 Arya. I can change like the skin tone and stuff. It looks different enough from a distance. Okay.
Rally round.
All right. I've died here before on Insane. The Geth snipers can one-shot you, except I'm a soldier, so it probably can't. I was playing as an engineer, I think, and I just got one shot by a Geth sniper. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. That's his leg. There it is. Do, do, do. Bum, 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 bum. Eh. Come on, Geth. I don't want to have to go and get you. There you go. Thank you. I may be a soldier, but I am staying back. I could definitely tank some hits.
Perimeter secured.
I could have. There's a biography section. I thought about asking people what their backgrounds were, but since it's starting on Monday, I don't know if we have enough time. I kind of based it on like what the classes were. Like, for instance, somebody is a Solarian sniper, so I kind of made him like an STG sniper. An Arturian, I think, is like an ex-mercenary. Come on. You gotta be careful with snipers in this game. They're wacky. If they get a laser on you, the laser will disappear for like a half a second, and then they'll shoot. And as I've seen in somebody else's stream, or heard about it, if that laser locks onto you, and you don't move, and like a door closes in front of you, it can still hit you. It's like the sniper shot's delayed.
Now.
No, no, no. Bum 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 bum. This music's also in XCOM. I have a mod installed that adds Mass Effect music. Like when you're on the map, it plays the map music. When you're in the base, it plays like the Normandy music. When you're in a battle, it plays this or a couple other ones. It seems to have more Mass Effect 1 music, which I'm 100% on board for. Well, that kind of reminds me of Grunt. Like when you do the Shadow Broker DLC, you get to read the dossiers, and one of Grunt's first things was to search like Earth, like dragons and dinosaurs. I like how when he searched for Tyrannosaurus Rex, he spelled Rex like Rex's name. On one hand, he's a child, so it's like he misspelled it, because it's all he knows how to spell Rex is Rex's name, but also maybe that shows he looks up to Rex. Like, oh, Rex must be named after this thing, so... Alright. We know it's coming. It's the first, like, actual boss of the game. Alright, that's mapped. Good. So, my abilities are Shield Boost, in case I get in trouble. Immunity to get my teammates up. Well, Unity, sorry. Assassination for some damage. Immunity for 6 seconds of like near invulnerability. And Adrenaline Burst for cooldown. So I can use everything twice. So if I use Lift, the best thing we do is like use Lift, use these when I get in trouble, use this for damage, and then use this to get them all back. We also have access to good things like Lift and Throw from Caden. We have Throw and Warp from Rex. We have Barrier on both. I think it's actually a pretty good team. But this is like the first actual boss fight. All right. Here we go. I'm more worried about getting flanked by the little guys than the big guy. Like, the big guy will shoot at you, and then, like, the little wiggly ones like this get behind you and snipe you, or... As long as we can deal with the little ones, I can take my time with the big target. Caden, why do you have an assault rifle? What did I tell you about using assault rifles? Oh, here we go. Just deal with... Uh-oh. Whoa. I gotta deal with the Wigglies or else I'm gonna die. Okay, let's be careful with this. Lift that thing. That's all the enemies I can see right now. Alright, one down. Hello, you. Are you trying to snipe me? I think you're actually sniping me. Okay. Oh, you're a Geth. Get out of here. Gonna die. He's not dead. Okay. All right. Stop going up there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You need to die, but I have nothing to use against. Goodbye. I don't think I've ever been over here. I don't think I've ever been over here. Watch out, they'll snipe me through that wall. Ugh. How is this fight going worse than it did when I was an engineer? Alright, we gotta get up there. Rex. Go over there, Rex. Rex! Go over there. Rex! I missed.
Shield down.
Rex is dead. He did his job. Oh, hello, you. It's not time to deal with you yet. All right, Caden, I need you to get up here and actually do something. Careful, I'm trying to, like, wait out the snipers. Okay. I think all the wiggly ones are dead. Time to sit here and just do this constantly. It somehow didn't get through there. All right. It's a fun fight. Yep, Caden's dead, but now this is back up.
Send me back in.
Rex just got destroyed. Hey, we did it! Careful though, there's still one sniper here somewhere.
Bring it on.
Alright. That was a bit clunky. That was a little rough. I'm not used to my abilities yet, so... I did use shield. I did use shield boost and invulnerability or immunity to keep me alive, though. I did do that. And I actually used my adrenaline burst to get my abilities back and then use them again. Did not use lift very well. And I didn't use assassinate once. Need to start using that. There is one enemy left, though. Hey, Caden, would you like to lure him out? Come on, Caden. Get up there. Ow. We did it.
Clear.
Okay.
Good as new.
Oh man, I heal nothing. When I use heal, look how little health I got back. I might actually have to start putting points into my into first aid. I might have to do it. At least 1 point just for the extra 40 health. I want to make lift better, but I also want to make my defense stuff better. Oh, I can almost get to advanced immunity. Let's do fitness 2 levels, and let's do soldier 1 for just health. Caden. So here's what I always wondered. It says restores 40 health for all wounded party members. I never understood this because how does this work on a character that can't be controlled? What does first aid do on Caden? Caden's not using first aid. I am. I never understood how this works on a teammate. Does it stack with mine? I never actually. I'm not even sure if actually. Here, let me. You know what? I'm gonna put a point to it. See what happens. Pistol damage and accuracy, talents by 5%. Yeah, sure. Yeah, see, Caden doesn't have a heal. It says, like, it makes it heal 40 more when he heals, but he doesn't have a heal. I don't know how that works. Maybe it just means per person, but it says all wounded teammates, so I don't know. I don't know if it stacks. I don't know if it works. Well, let's heal again. That healed a lot more. Maybe it does stack. Or it did nothing, and that was the one that I got. I don't know. Okay. Also, Bigfoot, you mentioned, you asked which mission is the worst. Probably this one. Fighting that big thing on foot is not fun.
Enemy contact.
Whoa. Okay, screw this.
Charging up.
All those points I put in assault rifle are probably useless because I'm going to be using the sniper rifle majority of the game. I probably shouldn't have put points in assault rifle. I could have had other things by now if I hadn't done that. That's fine. Once we get better assault rifles, it'll probably be worth it. I would like more level ups, please. I know I just got one, but more points, please.
Long way down.
Thank you, Gaiden. The Saren boss fight can also be a little crazy because I don't remember the Saren boss fight having ads in the first game, but it has it in this one. As soon as ads spawn in that fight, I definitely go after them. Well, we know it comes up here. Rex, get up front. Yeah, the assault rifle kind of sucks. I have maxed out points in it, and look how much damage I'm doing. Like, look at this. I'm not really doing a lot. But then sniper rifle, on the other hand. Just 3 shots it. Wait, oh, there's one right behind it. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of wish I could respec, because it's like, I think all those points in assault rifle are just going to go to waste. Although it's also true that I haven't gotten a good sniper rifle in a while. Or a good assault rifle, I mean. Maybe when I get a better assault rifle, I'll appreciate it more. Also, I need to use overkill more.
Sterile white. Protheans sure build things homey.
Yay, Caden's back. I'm not going to heal you. Equipment. We have kinetic. We have upgrade, cryo, armor upgrade, armor, weapon upgrade, polonium rounds, proton rounds. I like my accuracy on my assault rifle, but I think I just need something better. But these aren't much better. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. I need better stuff is what I need. Instead of shields, do I want just damage protection overall? Ooh, or health regeneration? As a soldier, I think I already get that. As a soldier, I think this might be better than this. This is just plus 90 shields, but this is plus 12% damage protection, which a percentage buff would build on top of what you already have. Since I'm a soldier, that should be more than usual. That's probably, like, mathematically, that should be better. Should. Instead of taking lift as my bonus ability, I almost took electronics just for the purpose of getting my shields higher. Because in this game, electronics makes you have higher shields on top of also having overload.
Hello? Could somebody help me?
Just reminds me of Tally's impersonation of Liara. Help! I'm trapped. I'm in a bubble.
Can you hear me out there?
Ah!
I'm trapped. I need help.
Why are you so loud?
Are you okay?
Listen.
We just need...
Forgot. There we go. Here we go.
When I turn it on,
Yeah. Didn't get any codex entries, but you never know. Oh, hi. Just standing there ready to go.
Now it gets fun.
Just be careful of the sniper. Like, I'm just like paranoid in this playthrough. I'm gonna find a new way to die. Like, somehow somehow my character is gonna be standing in front of the laser, even though I'm also the one who triggers it. I'm just gonna get lasered and killed. Which has never happened. I don't even think it's possible. But, like, even if you move a teammate over here, I don't think it's gonna kill them. Come on, guys, go over there. It's fun. Oh, well.
Rally round.
Where are you? Hello? Enemies? Okay, he's pointing that way.
Hostile spotted.
Yeah, get him, Rex. Now, up close, this assault rifle just destroyed them. I guess there's just a big drop-off on this assault rifle for distance. Okay, I want one of you to go stand over there. Sorry, Caden. Come on, Caden. I want to test something. Caden. It's not going to happen. You think I would remember this? Nope, see, it moved him. No, he's there. He's actually there. No, Caden! Caden's just gone. Caden is dead. No, he probably just fell. Yep. He's fine.
On me.
I assume that's what would happen. Again, I'm just worried I'm going to die in the stupidest way possible. I need to play like I did before. I was playing as a squishy engineer and I did fine. I need to just, like, relax.
How did you get...
Any idea?
There is an elevator back... I still cannot...
Sarah?
I'll feel better when I have
Corridor.
maxed out points on my sniper rifle. And a better assault rifle.
We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Not much.
Because actually there is a difference. By this point in the game, I had sniper rifle nearly maxed out on my engineer. In that sense, my engineer actually was more powerful in combat. At least with the sniper rifle. Kated looking all paranoid. The mining, that's what the mining laser did to him. Ah, this fight. Yeah. Surrender or don't. That would be more fun.
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun. Thanks for giving
Whatever
me-
it is you...
Kill him.
Ah!
Now I'm ready.
Okay. We have got to take out targets quickly. The Krogans being there is great. It means they're not moving. They're not getting closer to me. Anytime a Krogan's not getting closer to you is a good thing. I kind of don't want to shoot him, because it might make him get closer. I'll shoot the Geth in the foot. I don't care. This is what I was worried about. We shot him and now he's roaming around. Ugh. Oop. Nope. I'm actually tempted to turn my teammates' abilities on, because I'm not using them. Notice how I'm not using any of my teammates' offensive abilities? Like, I feel like I'm wasting them. I might just turn them on. Awesome. There's one more back there. Krogan is over here somewhere. Oh, there he is. I see him. He can stay right there. Okay. Just chill for a little bit. Reposition to get this Geth. Cool. Now it's just the Krogan, I think. How did I get poisoned? Oh, no. There's somebody else over here. I think. I saw Rex shoot over here like once. Maybe it was just him freaking out a little. Oh, nope, they're there. Okay. All right, just the Krogan. Lift him. Ah, your lift is done. Just go ahead and lift you again. Ah, your lift is done. Oh, I'm dead now. No, he's not dead yet. And just pile on top of him. This poor Krogan. Caden's eyes are a little bugged right now. Just don't worry about him. I'm trying to get a good look at it, but it looked off. Something didn't look right. Come on, Shepard, don't die. It'll cost me a life.
Move, move, move!
Caden's the one I'm trying to get a look at, and he's the one I can't see. Yeah.
Too close, Commander.
Too bright.
10 more seconds, we would have been swimming in the Normandy.
Too
Isn't
bright for him.
equipped.
We almost died.
What did Sarah
Only that
want?
it was somehow.
I've got my own.
It is. But here. But I know I'm right. And the.
Okay, this isn't
Of course, you are right. Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting
Also,
starts.
something else that doesn't happen in Mass Effect 2 and 3. These little get-togethers with the entire crew. These little debriefing meetings we have. In Andromeda, it actually happens a little bit. There are occasional times where you meet with your entire crew. But in 2 and 3, it really doesn't happen. It kind of makes sense in 2, because in 2, like, no one really knows each other. Shepard's kind of the connection to everybody. They're just like a big motley crew that's just like... Again, I still argue. In hindsight, they're fine. But, like, first playthrough, it's like, how do you know you can trust these people? Just a bunch of, like, convict and Krogan who was born yesterday and an assassin.
When was the last...
Still, it could.
Mission reports are filed, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. At least the men.
Yeah, I miss these like little debriefings. Of course, it reminds me of Star Trek. Like I said, Star Trek is good for action. The action sequences in Star Trek are usually okay. I think they're okay to good. But there's nothing like in Star Trek when everyone's just in a room talking. That's my favorite stuff in Star Trek. Is just like the episode is just in a room. It's like one room, and people just talk the whole time. Like again, like Measure of a Man in season 2 of Next Generation. It takes place on the ship a little bit, and it takes place in that one like courtroom, and then like that's it. All right, let's talk to Liara. Get some codex entries. I mean, get to know her better. Unfortunately, Caden has to die. I know I said that Caden was going to be like my second teammate through most of the game, and he will be until he's dead, because I want to leave Ashley alive. Actually, I might not have to though. Now, I might not have to. I had 2 ideas for builds for my Mass Effect 3 soldier. One was going to be just completely kitted out in guns with marksman as my bonus ability, which you need to have Ashley alive to be able to get marksman. My other idea was to make a casting class, where you use concussive shot to have the same effect as your ammo that's current on your weapon, and you can actually use it to make explosions on itself. Like you can use like an assault rifle, for instance, with Inferno rounds, and shoot a target for like half a second to a second and get that effect on them, and then use concussive shot. The concussive shot will also be on fire, and it'll cause a fire explosion. The one reason why I never liked explosions in single player Mass Effect was because you had to use like an AI teammate to do it. But with the soldier in 3, you can actually do it yourself with just one ability. I think I'm going to go with that build because it looks fun. I used it as like a generic soldier in multiplayer. I never got to use it in single player, so I'm curious to see how it works. Which means I don't need marksman. In fact, one of the best abilities I could do as a bonus ability in 3 is going to be fortification. Because I believe fortification has a bonus towards either power damage or explosion damage.
Hydrated.
Like power explosions. Which is good for that. So, good synergy. Defense plus better explosion. Pretty sure I remember there being like one of the paths you could do at one point, like where it splits out at level 4. One of them is like power damage or power explosions. I don't remember which. There is the defense matrix that EDI gives you.
Commander.
But the problem
I'm
with that
coming to
is,
check
I
up on
believe the
me.
defense matrix boosts tech powers. Or just power. I think it might be power damage. But concussive shot's not there for damage per se. It's there to make explosions. So, fortification then might have explosions, damage or something.
You're in good
Been a
hands.
while since I looked
never
at it.
I'm just glad.
But I am not like Benezia.
Tell me about
Me?
yourself.
As for this, it sounds so. That is why I only meant.
Oh yeah, we're
Please,
definitely gonna
just-
accidentally romance Liara.
This hurts.
None of this makes
Because
sense.
I'm just
Although we see
doing this.
we still require a partner.
How is that possible?
Others can be. She. It is possible, Benez. Many Asari raise. She rare.
I'm kind
It
of going
is
in a circle
possible.
here.
Many Asari raise their
Did
children
that,
alone,
did that.
particularly if the. And even after their. Goodbye, Shepard.
Yeah, experience. One of the stupidest questions Shepard ever asks, when Liara mentions that Asari can breed with each other, he goes, "You can do that?" Yes, Shepard. They can. What'd you think? They had aliens to breed with the entire time of their existence of their race? Like, they had to be able to breed with each other, or else their species would no longer exist. Alright. And Mass Effect 4, I have no idea. There are a couple reveal trailers that have been out. I have not seen them. The only one I've seen was the very first one with Liara on the snow planet. And that's it. That's all I've seen. And I have to say, the one idea that popped in my brain that doesn't seem to be going around in terms of theories, at least the ones I've seen, like, oh, Liara is probably like 800 years old now. It takes place hundreds of years in the future. All of that. Do you remember in between Mass Effect, in between the beginning of 2 and the actual game of 2, when Shepard is dead for 2 years, Liara is the one who finds his body. And that makes sense. Like, there's a comic about it. Where did the Normandy crash land? On a snow planet. It's very possible. It might not be correct. This is just my guess. It's one of the guesses it could be. When you see Liara on that snow planet, looking for something like a piece of N7 armor, she is at the Normandy crash site looking for Shepard's body. Someone actually steals it. It's in the comic. I don't remember who. Someone takes Shepard's body, and then like Liara has to like get it back or something. I forget what happens. There's a reason why Shepard's body like isn't on the planet. I don't know. I actually haven't read the comic series. I need to. I have it. But yeah, it could just be a flash. It could either be a flashback of Liara looking for Shepard's body on that planet where the Normandy crash lands, or the game could take place in between the time Shepard's dead. Mass Effect 4 could really be Mass Effect like 2 point, I don't know what you would call it, but like in between where Shepard dies at the beginning of 2 and when he's resurrected later in the game. The whole game could take place then. But there were supposedly scenes of Reaper corpses everywhere, so maybe it does take place, which means it could just be a flashback. The Liara on the snow planet could easily be a flashback. But we don't know. And I don't plan on knowing until the game comes out. I'm going to be doing my best to ignore every single piece of information, every single video. I've read a couple theories, but that's all they are, theories. So I want to know what happens when the game comes out. I want to go in as blind as possible.
Anything you need? Is this Sorry. A bunch of guys and it was a. I think things never. I'm not saying.
I already did that one.
Things never. But that's my.
Yay. Oh, that's right. There's no room over here now. There's nowhere to calibrate right now. Na, 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 na. I don't think anybody knows. It's going to be a while. Also, bad things are happening with BioWare. People are leaving. Who knows? Like, Dragon Age 4 probably should have been out by now. And that's definitely coming out before Mass Effect. At least it should be. We heard about Dragon Age 4 like 2 years before Mass Effect 4.
Commander,
Well, not as...
Disturbing.
We usually get it, but this case wasn't that. So it went to his here. Somebody's making... That was... Sometimes an order. That's the worst part. By the time I found... I told them... All they had to do... Just wish I could have... I got the transponder.
Oh, before I go, you said you're serving with...
He's cut it off.
I could understand.
You're...
With Dad on duty, he was real... With 4 girls, Dad used
I
to
think it's gonna be
say
funny when I have a
outnumbered
romance in
home
all
and
3
outmaneuvered.
games, just skipping dialogue.
Things were tense.
It's gonna be like Liara, and then
we
probably Tally or
bonded.
something. It'll be somebody, and then theoretically, I mean, again, I don't want to see new content in this playthrough. I'm not gonna romance like Miranda or someone I haven't romanced before. I'm just gonna ignore it because I want to get more out of it later. The only people I've never romanced or have not, the only people I have not romanced on my own playthroughs of Mass Effect or romances I have not mostly seen in streams. I say mostly, not all of it. Liara I've done. Ashley I've only seen in 1. I'm working on that on my other playthrough. I was doing an Insanity playthrough before this started of the series as an engineer, and I was romancing Ashley and then Tally. So I guess I still won't see Ashley's romance in 3. I've romanced Tally. I've romanced Jack. I've seen Thane's romance. Most of it. I've seen Caden's romance in 3, mostly. I've seen Cortez's romance in 3. I have not seen Trainer's. So I think the only ones I haven't actually seen or played are Miranda, Jacob, and Trainer. I think that, and Ashley in 3. I think that's it.
Ulysses. That's not a
So
problem with you, is it?
I don't care.
I should get back to my dude. Not sure I... Hey, well, too bad those rooms... Looking forward to it, Skipper.
Hey, Rex.
What do you want?
Shepard.
Such as I tried.
Rex.
He wanted to,
Shepard.
and for
Commander
I
Shepard.
did.
Shepard.
For 2, I've got.
I think I've already...
so important?
Oh,
He's got several. I'll upload the. It's just who. Shepard.
yeah, I leveled up talking to Rex. 4 whole points. Ooh, we're definitely getting advanced immunity. And we're doing more in Sniper. I'm using the Sniper rifle way too much not to keep putting points into it. The funny thing about Mass Effect 2 romances is it kind of looks, on the surface, it kind of looks like Jack's romance would be like the Renegade romance. But isn't it more Miranda? Like, from what I've heard, like, Miranda's romance is, like, probably more... Like, Jack's is almost like the Paragon one. Just kind of the way it turns out. It's just like, on the surface, you would think, like, oh, yeah, Jack's the Renegade romance. Honestly, I think her romance works better if you're Paragon. Now, I romanced her in my Kill Everyone playthrough. But I still was, like, somewhat nice to her. But I haven't seen, like, a full Paragon Jack romance. But I think I would prefer it that way than being Renegade. Although there's a difference in 2. Renegade in 1 can be kind of psychotic. Renegade in 2 can be more badass than evil. Like, one of the best scenes of Jack's romance is in 3. There's a little side quest you can do in 3 with the DLC, with the Citadel DLC, where you go to the arena and Jack fights with you. It's just you and Jack versus like a bunch of Cerberus. And then when you win, the Atlas mech explodes, and it's like, yeah. But if you romance her, the ending's different, and it's very fitting. Yes, I think Paragon Shepard romance is better for Jack, but there's also some cool like one-liners you can do that involves like, you know, just like something's exploding in the background, and it's like romantic for them.
Oh, hello, Shep. The Normandy runs so smooth it feels... Back... You know, I could never... Unfortunately...
Nah, we've already done these.
It's a safeguard that...
Pilgrimage.
This is presented... It's
Don't remember
not
if I did
that-
this one or not.
It's not like, see you
Sure.
later.
I think I did. Yeah, but almost like in Mass Effect tradition, except for Rex, the characters get better in the next game. Jack is fine. Like the Jack romance is interesting in 2, but I love the interactions with Jack when you romance her in 3. They're good. Just like in 2, I found Grunt to be like okay. Grunt's okay in 2, but I feel like Grunt is way better in 3 because he kind of becomes a goofball. It's almost like he's kind of like Thor in the MCU. Like Thor 2 was really dark, and they tried to make Thor like mostly a serious character in that movie, and it kind of came off just meh. But then in 3 for Ragnarok, they made him into a complete and total goof, and it worked for that. And I like Grunt way better in 3. You could argue that Grunt was very young in 2. I mean, he just was born, and it's kind of like a pet. In a sense, like when you get a pet, their personality starts to like show itself when they get older, a little older. So like initially Grunt was just kind of like Krogan, young Krogan. But in 3, his personality kind of shines through, where he's just a goofball who likes to eat, and he likes explosions and dinosaurs, and well, it's like Garrison 1. I think Garrison 1 is okay, but Garrison 2 grows a lot more. And again, he has more of a personality. Which is a shame about the Andromeda characters, because if that holds true, the Andromeda characters could have gotten some like major personality traits and like story in Andromeda 2, but that's not going to be a thing, so. And I still like some of the characters in Andromeda.
Commander, urgent message from Alliance Command coming in. I'll patch it through.
Shepard, we got a situation. There's an Alliance training ground, one of the VIs we use to
Are we
simulate
already on the
tactics
moon?
of the drill.
All right.
We need you to fight.
Let's go to the moon. The moon is actually a kind of a difficult battle. The moon is actually a very dangerous mission. Those rocket drones will just run right at you. They're kind of dangerous. However, I can get my specialization, which I'm going to take the one that makes
Message
immunity
coming
better.
in.
Commander Shepard.
I think.
If you're
Mercury. We don't have to scan the planets. Oh no. Oh, how did that song go? I'm sure everyone knows that some of the stuff they learned as a child was based on songs. Like I still remember most of the Animaniacs President song for some reason. Or there was a song I learned in elementary school about like the states in alphabetical order. I can name all 50 states in alphabetical order in less than 30 seconds because that stupid song. But there was a song about the planets. And can you guess which TV show I learned it from? I was a little too old for this show, but when I stayed home on like a snow day before I could drive, this is like early middle school. I was bored. We had cable, but it was like during the day, nothing really good was on. So I would sometimes watch Nick Jr. because I wanted to see what were like the kids shows now. I watched Nick Jr. when I was like in kindergarten. It had like David the Gnome and Allegra's window, Allegra's Eureka's Castle. That one, Eureka's Castle was on there, and stuff like that. I wanted to see what the new stuff was, and at that time, one of them was Blue's Clues. And Blue's Clues does a song about the planets, and I kind of remember like bits and pieces of it. What was it? And Uranus spins on its Neptune's really windy, and Pluto's really small. Uranus spins on its side. Saturn's got those icy rings. I remember part of it. Liara. Tally? Tally has AI hacking. Except from what I saw from a previous stream. It's like someone mentioned AI hacking didn't seem to work that well on the drones. I agree. I have used AI hacking on these drones before. I think it's a trap. I remember going into this fight before thinking AI hacking will be good. it wasn't. Also, in this game, it seems like half the time an AI hacked enemy will still attack you if they're the last enemy sometimes. It's weird. I kind of rather just have muscle, but I also need to be able to open stuff. So Kagan it is. What a team. What a team for my Insanity playthrough. Kaden and Liara. I could make Tally also be someone who can open stuff. I can make Garrus one too. But I think I'd rather have Kaden's biotics. Maybe not for this mission. Honestly, yeah. Kaden's biotics in this mission are almost useless. You can't throw against the drones. You can't lift them. Yeah, let's not do that. Even if AI hacking isn't super great, I'd rather bring Tally just for the tech abilities, or Garrus, either one. Although, like I said, biotics aren't great against these drones. I guess I shouldn't bring Liara either. You can't throw them, you can't lift them, you can't singularity them. I'm gonna bring Rex for bulk. I'll bring Garrus. Yep, 0 deaths so far. The Therum fight was close. I got a little crazy with it. Normally I can handle that fight just fine, but I've been nervous playing this because I'm actually counting the deaths now, so. Okay. Garrus has 32 points. Maxed out tactical armor. Unfortunately, we have to max out decryption and electronics. And that's all his points. Well, Garrus sucks, everybody. You know what? No. It should be good up to like here. We shouldn't need maxed out decryption electronics for a little bit. That's fine. We'll save those points for... I might do sniper rifle. Assault rifle's easier because it already has points in it, but sniper rifle's good too. I'm going to do assault rifle, assault training up to here. I'll do this for advanced shield boost. And I'll do this for advanced. I don't think overkill even works on teammates, but whatever. Rex has 4 points, which means I can give him maxed out immunity or maxed out shield boost. See, shield boost restores 50% of your shield per second, which means in 2 seconds, you're good. Immunity makes you pretty much immune to damage for 6 seconds, but it has a cooldown of 45 seconds. So would I rather get your shields back immediately or not take damage for 6 seconds? I'll do that. And I haven't messed with our equipment in a bit, so let's take a look. I still don't have a better assault rifle. You know, Mass Effect 1, I hardly ever buy anything. Because if you get to Mass Effect 2 with maxed out money, you get like a nice boost in money, and money is way more important in 2 and 3. Like, money in 1 can be okay. You can buy, like, Spectre stuff, but you find plenty of equipment. In 2 and 3, money is very limited. So I kind of rather save my money at max in this game and get a boost later. Although, I still say if you collect everything, you should have enough to be able to buy, like, 1 or 2 really good weapons or armor and still get to max. You just won't have any Omnigel, probably. Yeah. Also, hello, Vulcan. You know what? Let me see if this works. I haven't done this in a bit. Let me see if this works. Let me try this. I think it's... Yeah, there should be one word for this. All right, let's see if this actually still works.
Assuming control.
Need your help. Nice. Thank you. Fucking hell. Shepard, I am very guilty, and please don't hate me. Guys, Commander Shepard here, who's another amazing streamer who I believe we shouted out earlier, and if we didn't shout him out, please give a shout out. Please follow Commander Shepard.
Releasing control.
Was there a Wilhelm scream in there? I thought I heard a Wilhelm scream. But okay, it wasn't just me. Okay. Like when you shot like a concussive shot or something at somebody and they went down, all I heard was a Wilhelm scream as they go and they blasted across the screen. I like good timing redeems like that. They're fun. Like, I was able to time one correctly. During one of, I think it was Pam was streaming, and she got to the point in 3 where she beat Kai Lang. And Kai Lang was doing the thing like where he got up and he slowly walks towards Shepard with his back turned. And you do the Renegade Interrupt, which I knew she would do. And I timed it to where as soon as she stabbed him, I redeemed her bonk sound. So it was just like, bonk. I just like doing stuff like that. It's funny. I've also may have ruined a scene or two that's supposed to be emotional with some redeemable sound effects. It's possible I've done that in the past. If it's their first time playing it, and I know it's coming, and they don't, I'm not going to do that. But if I know for a fact this person streaming the game has played this multiple times, and it's supposed to be like an emotional scene, I will 100% redeem some dumb-sounding effect at the very moment where something happens, like someone dies or... Yeah. But if it's their first time playing it, I know it's coming, they don't, I'm not going to do that. But... honestly, if anything, actually something I used to do when I played a game blind for the first time, I used to like turn off certain things. Like I might turn off the sound effects for channel point redeems or something. But I haven't done that in a while. I don't really have like any sound redeems that are like that, so I don't have to worry about it. They're mostly just alerts and channel point sounds. I've been thinking about adding some redeems. Here's the problem. Does anyone here know the maximum amount of channel point redeems you can have? I do.
Because I've reached it. It's 50. And you know how I know that? Because I've been stuck at 50 for a long time. The problem is, none of them are on. Very little of them are on. Look at my channel point redeems. Does it look like there's 50 there? There is not 50 there. There's like 12. It's because I have some redeems that are only usable for certain things that I turn on or off. Some are future projects that are kind of ready to go, but I don't want to turn them on just yet. Others are something specific, like I have 5 redeems for Final Fantasy XIV. I'm hoping to start streaming 14 again at some point in the future for the next expansion. I don't want to redo them though, because I don't want to have to remake them constantly. It won't be that big of a deal as long as I name it
the exact same thing. It should still link to the correct sound effect. But yes, I'm at 50. I've been at 50 for a long time. That's why I don't have like sound effect stuff, because I don't have the room. I still have the webcam stuff, like the stupid hats, like the Moogle hat, the Dragonborn hat, like all that stuff. For the day I bring back the webcam in some form. B. All right. Oh, no, it still counts. They're all off. I have like 30 channel point redeems off. They count. Which sucks. At least they did last time I checked, unless they changed that in the last couple months. Yeah. I wish they changed it, but they have not. So, boo. Again, I could just remake them. I could write down exactly what they're called and the information, just take a screenshot and just rebuild them later. But the thing is, if I bring back the webcam and all those get turned back on, I need the room for them. So I can't bank on having sound effects or something. I'd have to pick. I could convert some into commands, but I'm not sure how that would work with some of them. That's why I had the sound alert things, whatever it's called, like the extension for it. I need to add more stuff to it, but I used that because I have no room for channel point redeems. Now there is actually a way to add 5 channel point redeems to that thing. I need to do that. That's something I haven't messed with in a while. I need to like go through it and just add a bunch of new stuff. All right. This is going to be a little scary. Here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. Rex. Here. Garrus. No. God, you guys walk so slow. Come on. I know you're in there. There they go. We're going to lure them into this choke point and then just try to obliterate them. Just poke them out. I missed. Yeah, these things are scary. Like they just slowly walk towards you and will kill you. This probably doesn't work, but use it. I have nothing to use. That's what happens when you're a soldier. All right, one down. I'm actually getting kind of lucky with how they're kind of stuck on each other. Like I don't think throw does anything, but I'm gonna try it. God, they're all just not taking, like they're just not dying. Again, throw does nothing. That does nothing either. Rex has got to stay alive. Now warp will actually do something, but great. Get right back up. Garrus has your shield. Your shield's fine, actually. Mine is gone. Oh, we're in trouble. Yee-hoo-hoo. Bye. This is going to be interesting when I go back in. You know, I've never actually tried this. I've never just left. Can I just... What happens if I go back in? Did they I'm guessing they just reset and respawn. Alright, Rex. I'm actually gonna put Rex here. Rex goes there. Garrus. Garrus worked fine here. Garrus. Garrus. There, thank you. Oh, also, I don't think I messed with Garrus's weapons at all. Or his armor. I've been doing assault rifle with Garrus. That's fine. I wish I had more anti-synthetic rounds. Armor piercing 1. Great. Cryo? Something. Better armor. Get some health regeneration. Although health regeneration is only good outside of combat. Let's give him something better. Like... Damage protection. And Rex, I don't have any new armor for you, do I? I got this one. Damage protection's better, but shields are 5 worth. He goes from 1 biotic tech protection to 0. That's fine. Are you also assault rifles? Yeah, just because it was the easiest one to do. Okay. I'm assuming does this work on robots? Does polonium damage work on robots? Like, the toxic damage doesn't work, probably, but the 5 damage per second for 5 seconds might? It's probably not worth it. Hey, shield bypass. I mean, against these guys, it's probably not that bad. Sure. Actually, no. I'd rather have the slight cooldown. Like, the toxic damage might not work, but the damage over time probably does. But I'll go with shield bypass. Okay. Yeep! Run away! I missed. Hey, we killed one! Luckily, they're kind of being more stupid this time. I like how having all the people in cover makes it dance. It can't decide who to shoot at. Are we done? Did that actually work? I was able to kill some of them and then come back in and kill the rest when they respawned. I think it worked. So if you come in and kill some and you get overwhelmed, just run outside. That's so stupid. Why does that work? Technically, I'm not supposed to get any help. It's just funny how that worked. Oh, good, I'm a potato now. Ah. Toxic gas is being invented in the bunkers. Oh, no. How did I miss? I missed the thing that's standing still. What? All right. Oh, hello, laser beam. I mean, it worked here. Because I also have bad eyesight, and potatoes have a hard time finding glasses that work for them because, you know, they're kind of randomly all over their body. So, yeah. Like, imagine that. Like, it's one of those things where it's like the monkey's paw, where it's like you get what you wish for, but it's also bad. I wish I had 8 eyes like a potato so I could just see, and then they give you like terrible like nearsightedness. And since no one makes glasses that can fit on a potato, you just can't see. I'm not sure why you'd ask for 8 eyes. That I would never ask for that.
Welcome aboard.
Oh. A Remnant, thank you for the reporting for duty. Oh, by the way, that redeem right now is just basically hello. But I plan, there's a version of it I have saved ready to go that's going to replace it. Where
Welcome
basically it'll count how many you do. Like if you've been to a stream that has like the things that keep track of like how many streams you go to. It's just for fun. I plan on turning it on after the anniversary week next week.
Welcome aboard.
You'll be able to redeem it like this, like once per stream, but it'll keep track of how many you've done. All right, that's one down. Yep, that's one of the few channel point redeems I have ready to go, like for other things in the future, which of course are also taking up space. But once that one is available, I'll be able to delete this one. So at least I'll have room for one more. Did I ignore any other things? I need gear. I need to find more gear. Did I? Whatever. I've come. Oh, there's one. Okay. I've come too far to go back to the others. A new pistol, a new assault rifle, and heavy armor for a Krogan. Ooh. That's right. I remember the Thunder assault rifles being really good. Look at this thing. It's better. It's better. I think this might be a 3-burst one. That's fine. That means it's accurate. No better sniper rifle yet. Still using tungsten rounds. It's fine. X. Only one less damage protection, but a good amount of shields and a little bit of tech protection. Sure. Yeah, starts on Monday. It'll be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and probably Thursday, maybe even Friday. Depends on how long it takes. If anyone isn't aware, next week is the anniversary week. I am streaming every day but Sunday. We're doing something in Discord for a little bit on Sunday, but that's only in Discord. It's like, I don't know, it'll take like 3 hours maybe. We're doing XCOM with characters that people have made, Mass Effect characters, in XCOM 2 with some mods. And then Friday, we're doing some Blitzball in Final Fantasy X. I have to do it. It's a tradition. I have to do it. If we have to finish up XCOM on Friday, I'll still do some Blitzball afterwards. And then Saturday, it's going to be like a laid-back stream. We're going to be playing through Pokemon Stadium. You can only use rental Pokemon on the Switch version. I'm not doing a rental randomizer this time. Rental Pokemon still suck. There's only like 10 good ones, and it depends on what type you need. So we're going to play through the entire Gym Leader Tower and all the cups. And then do the Mewtwo boss fight. That'll unlock round 2, which is just like a harder version of the game. That might be used for a rental randomizer later. If you thought the regular round 1 rental randomizer was fun, ooh, wait till you see round 2, where I won't even get past Brock. For hours and hours and hours and hours. Oh, this room's worse. Rex, you go there. We can kind of squeeze in here. Garrus, I want you to go here. It kind of works. Garrus. Yes, you're one of two. You're one of 2 Geth. M is the other Geth. She's a Geth soldier, and you are a Geth engineer. Everyone, I'll obviously show this when the game starts, but I have a bunch of mods installed, and one of them is you get 3 abilities to start. One of the abilities is based on your race. For the Geth, I chose Bulletproof. It gives you plus 10 defense, which is like 10% less chance to get hit, and it makes sense because you're made of metal. And I also, as an engineer, I gave you an ability that gives you plus 20 hacking. No, the engineer ability is plus electricity damage against robotic enemies. Your personal skill, I gave you hacking. Everyone gets a personal skill, a 3rd skill, based on the combination of their race and class, and just like a personality trait, basically. Since Remnant, you are a Geth engineer, you'd be the best at hacking, so I gave you like a plus 20 hacking personal skill. Also, I tried to build the Mass Effect classes as best I could in XCOM. It's not perfect, but every class has 3 set abilities that are things that are similar to Mass Effect. Like there's an ability like Sabotage. It makes an enemy have to reload their weapon or else they can't go. So it's kind of like Sabotage from 1 or 3, I guess. Or something like there's a heal your entire team move, which only the Sentinels get. It's kind of like using Omnigel, because your whole team gets it. But I made it only a Sentinel only ability. Because in the first Mass Effect, Sentinel was supposed to be like a medic. It didn't work. It didn't work. But it's supposed to be like the medic class, because like first aid's one of their main things, and kind of didn't work, but all right, here we go. Yeah, it just doesn't really make sense, but I made Sentinel the one class that has the team heal. The Engineer and the Infiltrator can also have a single heal, but it's only a single heal, so. There is one aspect of the game I had to fix. The way that XCOM works, you require a gremlin in the secondary slot to use tech abilities, and you require a psionic item to be able to use biotics and psionics. The Sentinel has both. So the Sentinel works a little different. Some tech abilities cannot be taken by the Sentinel because they just won't work. Because I have the gremlin, I have a mod installed that lets me put the gremlin in a sidearm slot. But it only works if you go into like the config files and make the ability be attached to that slot instead. But if I do that, all the other classes won't be able to use it that have the gremlin in the second slot, because I've now moved the abilities to the sidearm slot. So that the Sentinel can only have like some utility tech stuff that requires nothing. Like there's a move that gives you a free mimic beacon. It's like decoy in 3. There's a move that gives you a flashbang grenade. It's like flashbang in 2 and 3. Or only in 2, I think, maybe. Again, it was a work. It's not perfect, but I think it'll work. Boy, missing a lot is fun. That's fine. God, why are these things so bulky? Warp. I missed. They're also hard to hit with a sniper rifle. They're very thin. Throw's gonna do nothing. Here, do immunity. Because you're getting hit a little bit. Come on. Has it already been 10 minutes? Assassinate's great. I miss this ability. We talked about this last time. The pistol ability Marksman still exists in Mass Effect 3. I think it might be a little different. In this game, it boosts accuracy, damage, and headshot damage. I believe you can spec it for like 2 of those 3 in 3. It's like rate of fire, accuracy, headshot damage. That might be it. So it kind of still exists. The assault rifle ability overkill does not exist anymore. However, it was always kind of similar to Marksman in that it does more damage, it makes less heat, but heat doesn't exist in 2 and 3, so this is kind of gone. But because its main purpose is generating less heat, it doesn't really matter. Shotgun has Carnage. Carnage became its own like non-elemental ability that soldiers get. And then you have the one that's kind of disappeared forever. Assassinate. It's a single sniper rifle shot that does a ton of extra damage, and it purges the heat on your weapon. That's important. If you shoot your sniper rifle and it overheats, you can pop Assassinate, get one super shot off, and then your weapon's fine again. I need to use this more often. It's really good. I just never use it. Let's do more sniper rifle. I just want to get sniper rifle better. Garrus has 1 point. I can't really do much with 1 point. Sure. That also gives him more shield, so sure. Rex with 1 point. Let's work towards shield boost. Polonium rounds, rail extension. High caliber barrel or rail extension. Yeah, rail extension. Just straight up more damage. That's fine. Also, let me test this assault rifle. Oh, it's a single shot. That's why it has so much better stats. Oh, this is... Ew, I don't know about this. Ew. According to the stats, it's supposed to do more damage, but the rate of fire is terrible. I'm not sure this is worth it. Like, according to the stats, it's better. Well, it says damage per second is still higher. I guess it just involves having to hit the button constantly. And we'll try it out. We'll try it out. Oh, there's an enemy left. I didn't even know. Get in here, guys. Come on. And I don't know. It's kind of... Ooh. I don't know about this one. I mean, we've been having issues with our assault rifle not doing a lot of damage. I'll keep this for now. But I'm definitely open to replacing it with something better. I mean, the whole point of it's supposed to be like medium close range, and this is terrible for that. Ah, yeah, I'm changing it. It's supposed to be my medium close option. And it's not that the way it is. The Tsunami 5. Its accuracy is actually better. Its damage is only slightly lower. We'll try it out. Oh, this is the 3 burst. That's still better than the single shot for up close, so. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Not bad. I need a better heat sink. Oh no, oh no, Rex! Rex is stuck. Oh no. It takes so long to destroy these without shooting. For some reason, I had to do this once. I might have had a redeem where I couldn't shoot. Something happened where I had to take out one of these things by meleeing. I don't exactly remember why I had to. But I had to for some, maybe the randomizer or something, and it sucks. Oh, I don't think I have a clip command. Unfortunately, you have to just do it the old-fashioned way. I need to look into that. I'm not sure how I would do a clip command. I'm not sure if that'd be through I'm not sure if Nightbot has one. Okay. See, I don't use StreamerBot. I thought about switching to it, but I already have a system that it's the one that makes like channel point redeems, make sounds, and like control things, like the potato thing and all that stuff. I don't want to have two at once. The one that I use can be limiting in some ways, but it's also better in some ways. Like StreamerBot is more user friendly. It has a lot more options built into it that you can just like click yes or no on and off. The one that I use requires a little bit of like quote unquote coding. It's not exactly coding, but it has more freedom to it. Like for instance, The redeem that I was talking about, where you redeem it once per stream, and the game and it keeps track of how many times you redeem it. So every time you come into stream and redeem it on a different stream, it'll be like, you've redeemed this many times. The streamer bot supposedly has a built-in mode for that. You literally just turn it on and it'll do it for you. It'll make a channel point redeem for you, I think. And it keeps track itself. I had to actually like make it in like the somewhat coding system of that program I use. Like I said, Streamerbot's more user friendly, but it's also more limiting. Some things it just can't do. But that's how that works. Something that's more simple to use is going to be more limited what you can do with it, usually.
Cover me.
All right. Yeah, like, it's kind of like a difference between, oh no, they're moving. They're moving already. They're moving already. Run away! I'm gonna leave and come back. They're already gonna be at the door when I open it. I need that time it takes them to, like, go up and down slowly towards me. It's kind of like the difference between, a while ago when I was trying to make a game, again, simple game, using, like, software that's meant for it. I used one program that required, like, its own language. It was like C, it was like a version of C#, I think. I never learned how to code, so I was kind of learning as I went. But there's also RPG Maker. RPG Maker does have the ability to use coding, but it also is more limited because it's just within, like, the realm of what it can do. The other program, you pretty much have to code everything. There's nothing built into it. But you can do a lot more if you know how to do it. I would love something in the middle. Give me something that holds my hand a little bit, that has some, like, user-friendly set things that make things easy, like I don't have to code everything, but also a little freedom would be nice. All right, they're not moving. Okay. Please stop. Okay. The tsunami, and we already have one of those.
Assuming control.
What the fuck? That motherfucker went flying, bro. Whee! Holy shit! Holy shit!
Releasing control.
And that's the fun of the Mako. Nah. Okay. But hello, Tech Inspector. I'm at 0. For now. I'm going to switch back to sniper rifle. When they get closer, though, I'll be using that assault rifle. I need to tell these guys where to go, don't I? Again, I had it set to where they only use their defensive abilities and not their offensive. I've been thinking about turning on their offensive as well, because I've just been kind of lazy not using them. I need to use them more often. All right, Rex. I like to put Rex in the front, but there's nowhere in the front to put him. Rex, you go here, kind of. Garrus, you go here. Garrus, okay, Garrus, there you go. I'll be like back here somewhere. Guys, you stay there now. Don't you move. This is not a great angle. As you can see. I can't see anything. Oh no. Yeah, these are the rocket ones. These are the more dangerous ones. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, my shield is down. Rex is like dead. No, Garrus is like dead. Garrus, shield boost. You're still alive technically. I missed.
Soft kill deployed.
Shields disabled.
Yeah, his shield's already at full. I don't know why I'm doing that. Don't do that. I guess, well, here we go. Don't do that, And hey, that's how you do it. Look how organized that looked. Garrus is going to drop dead any second from poison. You good, Garrus? Good, because I'm not using the heal on you. Well, I want the Mako back in Mass Effect 4. I want Mass Effect 1 stuff back. Like, if they want to keep the set weapons and not have any items, fine. You know what I like? I like Andromeda's crafting system, where you can make the weapons have different abilities, like bouncing around corners with beams and turning them into grenade launchers, and it's fun. I want Andromeda crafting. I want Mass Effect 1 planet exploration back. I know Andromeda is also similar to planet exploration, but instead of the planets you can land on in Andromeda, the planets you can land on are these huge, like, Dragon Age Inquisition maps. I want to go back to having more planets to land on, but maybe, like, less area, which is what 1 does. I want crafting from Andromeda, because it's fun. What the? I switched from sniper rifle to sniper. Here, let me get out my other weapon. Hold on a second. Yep, here it is, my sniper rifle. Game, why do you do this? Alright, well, we know these are coming. Look out, team. They're gonna be stuck for a little bit, so we have time to prepare. Alright, ready? And... Nope. Release! Ooh, Garrus took that shot in the face like he usually does. Alright. He's used to that from Mass Effect 2. Although 2 hasn't happened yet, so... 1 second. Alright. Yep, this is why Garrus survived the missile shot to the face in Mass Effect 2. I gave him plenty of practice in this game. Hey, Garrus, stand there for a second. He took the shot for me. Of course, since I'm a soldier with heavy armor on, I probably could have lived it.
Negative contact. Remember to stay hydrated.
It's just like that Mr. President no moment. And the funny thing is, he blocked a shot that I probably would have lived, but it killed him. Like, I appreciate it, Garrus, but I have like 2 abilities that make me invincible. Man, I miss old immunity. Anyone here play original Mass Effect 1 as a soldier? It was ridiculous. Immunity lasted like 20-some seconds, and if you took the right specialization, its cooldown time was faster than it lasted. You could just have it on constantly.
Take him out.
Like, remember Pinnacle Station? The one where you have to survive like 5 minutes without dying?
We got them all, Shepard.
I just sat in a corner and used immunity every time it was up, and nothing could kill me. It was dumb. I understand wanting to nerf it. It was really good, but the fact that it only lasts 6 seconds is dumb. It should last longer than 6 seconds. If you want to make the cooldown a little higher to compensate, that's fine. Like, instead of doing 6 seconds for 45-second cooldown, do like 10 seconds for a minute cooldown. Do like I just think 6 seconds is like almost nothing. Oh no! Edie, no. Okay, which one do we want? Shock Trooper. Highly trained killing machines. Shock Troopers excel in all combat situations. Increase health is good. Increase damage protection is good. Improve immunity is good. Improve the adrenaline ability is okay, because it gives us immunity back. What's the other one? Commandos rely on lethal efficiency and precision strikes rather than brute force to eliminate their... That doesn't sound like me. Increase damage with all weapons. Improves immunity ability. Improves marksman ability. Improves assassination. So the extra damage is nice. Immunity is nice. Marksman is useless. Assassination's fine. Here's my question.
Welcome aboard.
Why does it say improve immunity twice? Improves the immunity ability. Improves the immunity ability. Does it do the same thing, or is it just being extremely vague? Well, since they both, I'm assuming one might increase the time, the other might decrease the cooldown. I don't know. Hey, Biggie. I will say health is good, damage protection is good, immunity is good, adrenaline is good, and then it gets us immunity back, plus assassinate and other stuff. Weapon damage is good. Immunity's on both. Marksman's useless. Improving assassination is good, but improving adrenaline ability also makes assassination better, because like if I improve it means reduce cooldown, that means I get assassination back faster. This is the better option. All 4 of these are good. 3 of these are good. 1 is useless. So kind of want to see how it improved my immunity. It's still 6 seconds and the cooldown is still 45. Well, what about the actual shock trooper thing? Increases health, regenerated 4. Here we go. Reduces the recharge time of immunity by 25%. Increases health by 22%. Increases damage protection by 10%. That's really good. You go from 45 seconds to... Hold on, math. Hold on, I'll get there. That's like what, 11, 12 seconds? 11 point something, maybe? Yeah, no, let's find out. 11 would be 44 seconds. 12 would be 48 seconds. So yeah, it's like 11 point something. That's fine. And then this. Adrenaline Burst Specialization. Reduces the recharge time of Adrenaline Burst by 25%. Which is great. You get stuff back faster. Increase health by another 28. This is good. This is what I wanted. All our points are going towards this now. I will be taking this first with my next point, and then everything goes into this. This is great for survivability. And then I'll finish off this. Hi, Steph.
All targets down.
Welcome to Garrus Suffering. He keeps getting shot. He keeps getting killed. Right now he's poisoned with no health. He took a rocket to the face. Again. But we're alive. We have our nice new specialization. Looking good. We're out of here. Well, the moon was fun. Yeah, the problem is, since I don't have tech abilities, I can't open anything myself. I wanted to go with Rex and Liara. Rex for his bulkiness, and Liara for the obvious crowd control abilities. But the problem is, I don't have electronics or decryption. So... I have to bring someone. Caden's probably the best pick most of the time because he has biotics and that. That's
assuming control.
Gotta start hitting my strings earlier. The what? never taken Rex on this mission before, so hearing some of his shit that comes out of his mouth is pretty cool.
Releasing control.
See, the one thing I couldn't fix about the shoutout command, it's supposed to not start the outro video until the clip is almost done. But as you can see the game in between it. I can't fix it. It's a limitation of the program I use. It was incredibly annoying putting that together because the shoutout clip thing was already like a pre-built thing I could just install with like a bunch of code. But I tried to add an intro and outro little video myself, and there's some problem with how it interprets like the delay. If I change the delay of the outro video just by a little bit, it doesn't work at all. There's something wrong with like how it meshes with the other part of it. That's the best I can do. So you end up seeing like a second, like half a second of the game I'm playing in between. I tried to fix it, I can't. Oh, Rex has great stuff on Novaria too. Like great. Bugs will sing songs about you. Like he has really good things to say. Or like when he talks about like the politics on Novaria, he's just like, oh, what does he say? Like if your superiors are stupid, you should eat them. He just says funny stuff. I don't know where to go now. We're gonna be doing side quests now, right? We already did Armstrong Nebula. Now we're doing Voyager Cluster. Oh no. We didn't finish this one. Normally, I do my side quests in a certain order, but since we started here for Liara, I'm gonna do all of them here. Because this is where we are right now, I think. Or we were there. Yeah. Okay. Prothean data disk. I don't mind if I do.
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the...
Okay. Alright. Normally, I think if you find something in the asteroid belt, there's nothing in the other one. I don't... there might be like one system. Nope, nothing. Okay, good. Alright. Time for another mission. I don't know what... I never remember what these missions are, so... we're taking Liara for her crowd control ability, and we're taking Caden for his ability to open things. The reason why I didn't take them on the moon is because biotics are nearly useless against those drones. Because you can't really push them. My team's a little squishy, but they both have barrier, so it's not that bad. I miss being an engineer. I don't like engineer in 1 that much. I like it in 2 and 3, but I miss it because I would have an ability to open stuff myself. It's kind of like going as a tech, like a bard in Baldur's Gate. Or going as a sentinel in KOTOR 1 and 2. You do your own skills. That way your teammates can be whoever you want. Oh, no, hold on. Undo. There we go. Caden has 4 points. Caden, what would you like to put points into? Oh god, remember Neural Shock? Does anyone actually use Neural Shock in Mass Effect 1? I never use it. I kind of want to unlock it just so I have access to it. The problem is, all it does is knock out an organic enemy for 1 second and inflict a little toxic damage. Obviously, it gets better. But this game is like 80% Geth. Now, I like Neural Shock as an ability like in 2. It's actually kind of fun. If you play like on normal, where enemies don't have a lot of armor or shields, it's kind of a fun ability to take as a bonus for a while. I will put points into making a better throw, I think. Or lift. Lift is also good. You know what? You know what else is good? Living. Oh, hey, Liara, you have no points in anything. Let's do the bare minimum for now. This is recharge time, which is fantastic for what we need her for. Electronics is good for more shields. But I'll do this. This is an extra ability to have as well. Now, Singularity is amazing. We're going to be using this a lot. Barrier's also good for, you know, living. I'll do Advanced Throw because it's right there. And the last 2 points will go into... Lift. I need a better heat sink. Stupid combat scanners! Why is it every time I find something new, it's a combat scanner? I hate combat scanners. I'm sure there's like one person who knows how good they can be. Like, I don't care. As far as I'm always concerned, like was concerned with them, it's a thing I can sell or break down for goo. It's fine. Yeah, this is goo. All right. Need a better pistol. There you go. No, it didn't. No, I hit the button too fast. There we go. We'll do proton rounds, because that's the best thing I have. Sure. Nothing. Yeah, take the shields. And Liara would also like a pistol. With... Sure. God, Liara is so squishy. She can only wear light armor, and my light armor options are not very good right now. Sure. All right, time to go. One thing I wish I knew, I wish I knew where all the Thresher Mauls were. You only have to fight one. I would like to ignore all but one of them. I just don't want to be instant killed by them. Oh! Speaking of Thresher Maw! So the same stream that has the Therum boss fights is also going to have the Thresher Maw, huh? Fine. This is the Admiral Kahoku one, isn't it? Where's our new friend? There's our new friend. I'm just worried about tentacle time. Like that's what I worry about with this fight. Like the regular part of the fight is fine. Oh, that one got me a little bit. No, not tentacle time. I can't hit that one for some reason. Okay.
Remember to stay hydrated.
I can't right now. Yay! Ugh. Okay. He almost got me. When you don't kill the tentacles fast enough, he gets closer and closer. From what I've seen, if you like time the boost correctly, you can kind of cheese it. Like if you let them get closer to you underground when the tentacles are out, you can just kind of skip the phase by letting them get closer and then just boost. And they'll come out of the ground and miss you. I don't like to take the chance though.
These are Alliance soldiers. It appears they were lured
Ooh,
here
new
by
tungsten
the
rounds. They're not great for a mission like this, but new tungsten rounds are great. The sniper rifle does way more damage, actually. But the accuracy is lower, which doesn't really matter. This might actually be... Well, oh, wait a minute. This is just better. This is just a better version of what I have. Okay. Tungsten rounds are fantastic. Rail Extension 5 is actually pretty good, too.
Beacon.
Beacon. Bacon.
These
Bacon.
are Admiral Kahoku's men. We need to tell him what happened here.
This bacon's overrated. Says the person who ate bacon like every day while I was on keto for like 3 years, and I got really sick of it. That's a good one for it to pick. All right, let me hydrate. I have got to improve how sponsor works. All right. We did that one last time. This is what I mean. The randomization of the sponsor doesn't work half the time. What? All right. Wow, look how random that is. Wow. Sure. Hold on. I have to actually... I moved where I turned into a robot.
Today's stream is sponsored by Afterlife, the hottest nightclub in the Terminus systems, and possibly the galaxy. Located on Omega, Arya T'Lok's de facto capital has been rebuilt following the Cerberus incursion, and now boasts a better VIP section, courtesy of Jarut. Afterlife, now featuring human-friendly bartenders, because all the Batarians are dead.
Okay. No. Ah, poor Batarians. I want a Batarian teammate in the new Mass Effect if they're still alive. The Batarian classes in multiplayer were kind of interesting. Although, of course, unfortunately, there are no Batarian mods for XCOM 2. Oh no. No one took the time to add Batarian teammates into XCOM 2? Oh. What a shame. I did want Bray on my team, though. I still say they should have pulled like a surprise thing. Obviously, you get spoilers. You get no teammate from the Omega DLC, but a lot of people are probably thinking, "Oh, we're gonna get Arya." But when she stayed, you know, it's like, maybe she'll just stay. Maybe we'll get Nyreen. We'll get like a female Turian cool character on our team. Awesome. Nope, didn't get her either. It would have been such a cool like reveal if the character you got from the Omega DLC was Bray. Like at the very end, Bray's like, "Hey, Arya told me to come with you to help." So that would be awesome. Combat scanner. Oh yeah, we have grenades. Remember grenades? Does anyone here actually use grenades? These are great. I can lower the accuracy, or I can just keep the high explosion one. Sadly, the high explosion one is better. This doesn't increase damage. Yeah, sure, whatever though. It could be fun. I never use them. I always forget they exist. You know what would have been good? Some kind of like disruptor grenade thing with those drones when they were all in one area. That would have been good. I just always forget they're also hard to use. It's kind of like how I don't like tech abilities because of the stupid like little puck thing in the game, where you have to like aim the puck somewhere and then it has like a radial effect to it. The grenades are just like weird mini frisbees in this game. All right, what are you? You're not a Thresher Maw, so... Grenade? That even possible? I feel like you'd run out way too much. Or is it like grenade and melee? Oh, imagine a melee-only run of Mass Effect 1. It'd be impossible. Because you can't melee the Thorian nodes. I guess it'd be impossible. I'm pretty sure you can't melee them. You also can't melee Therum when he's going all Green Goblin, so... Oh, that would be a challenge. Original Mass Effect 1, melee and sniper with no sniper training only. No points in sniper rifle. No sniper rifle training. Sniper rifle in original Mass Effect 1 with no training is awful. So imagine trying to play through where you only do melee or that. Ew. I already had that idea for a challenge run of Mass Effect 1 original. Not the whole game, but just like parts, just like maybe the beginning of it. Where I only use, like, I pick, like, the engineer and only use the sniper rifle. Ugh. It'd be terrible. Also, melee, not being able to melee everything is also a reason why you can't use some of the settings in the randomizer. There are a handful of settings in the Mass Effect 1 randomizer that warn you. One of them is like it changes the size of enemies from like big to small, which is funny. It's really funny. But if certain bosses get affected, you can't hurt them. Like you can only melee them for damage. And there's certain like the nodes or Saren flying around, you can't melee them. When bosses get turned too big or too small, they're immune to bullets sometimes. And you can't melee those two, so that you just soft lock your game. Now that would be interesting. I would play on normal. I would not do insane. Like melee / crappy sniper rifle only. I would not play. I'd play on normal. Insane would just be impossible. Whoa, I should actually mention this. This is the only month I actually mention this kind of stuff, but let me bring up sub goals only for this month because it's September. It's also my anniversary month. So one of the goals on there is a Mass Effect 2 random insane run. The randomizer for 2 has settings for certain things, and that includes enemies have random abilities, enemies have random items, and Shepard is affected by ragdoll physics. So whenever he's hit by like a biotic move, he ragdolls like he used to in 1. It makes the game very difficult. So that's what that goal is for. No guarantee I'll finish it, because it might literally be impossible. But I'll see how far I can get. But yeah. Got some fun goals on there. Go away. Also, again, to anybody who wants to give subs towards the goals or just anywhere else, any stream on Twitch, if you want to give subs for September stuff, wait until the last week. Starting on Tuesday next week, gift subs are 25% off. It lasts until like Saturday night. It says it lasts until the 1st, which is Sunday, but it's like super early. So for me, it would be like 3 or 4 in the morning or something. So basically Saturday night. Already did that, okay. Also, since I'm me, and this is probably something I should not say when you have sub goals active, I'll probably end up doing a few of the goals anyway. It's like, I don't want to waste good ideas, and some of the ideas might be good for like adding back on next year if they're not met, but a couple of them it's like, screw it, I'm doing it this time. I'll tell you which ones I'm not doing. I'm not doing Getting Over It. I'm not doing the Dark Souls or Soulsborne playthrough where every time I die, like every 5 times I die, I eat one of those crappy Bean Boozled beans, and then after like every 10 deaths or something, I eat one of the spicy ones. The spicy ones have to be special. I can't handle spicy very well. And if I want to continue streaming after eating one, those have to be for like 25 deaths or something. Even the most mild is probably going to be spicy for me. All right. I don't think there's a Thresher Maw on this map. If there is, I'll avoid it. It could be anywhere in here, could be here. I will go straight across here. Yeah, we'll go here first. Also, I'm not even sure what Dark Souls game I would play. I've only played Dark Souls 1. I have Elden Ring. I want to go back to it someday. I'll probably just start over. We'll call that playthrough like a trial run. I already can tell I really don't like my build that much. I'll be honest. I really don't like the build. And I put a lot of points into stuff I probably don't want. So, learning experience. Also, keep in mind, I started my very first playthrough of Elden Ring as the character who's level 1 with no stats. Like, that wasn't fun. I was just I just had a club. It was like club and no clothes. I want to we can do this first. I don't care if I have to. I normally try to do the story mission thing on the planet last, but there's no reason to go out of my way. Also, I'm not using Bean Boozled this time. I'm using the Bean Boozled spicy ones. I'm actually not using Bean Boozled for the nasty ones. Well, potentially nasty ones. I'm using the other one. The, whatever it's called from, was it from Harry Potter or something? I forget what they're called. I just wanted to change the pace. They have some of the same ones, but also some different ones. Oh, that's a Krogan. Whee! Oh, we're running that Krogan over. We're 100% running this Krogan over. The funny thing is he's not dead. He used immunity, so I don't think he's dead. I think he's just way over there now. Let's see. Let's see if the Krogan's still over there somewhere. Yeah, there he is. There he is. Hi. I'm gonna hit you again. Look how wiggly he looks. I miss Mass Effect 1 physics. Oh, he's fine. Alright. God, it's like they're made of liquid. The ragdoll can get a little ridiculous in Mass Effect 1 sometimes, but it is funny. And again, one of those settings on the randomizer for 2 is adding in the ragdoll for Shepard. So if you get hit by like a biotic ability, you just kind of do like the same like wiggly on the ground thing. All right, team. We've come this far without dying. Let's continue. I've got a sniper rifle, right? Yeah. I found a one that's level higher than what I had. Hello.
Not now, Commander.
Not now. You're in my way. Oh, he used immunity. But he's being stupid with it. Because he's not coming towards us. I will shoot you in the whatever that is until you're dead. God, so many of them have immunity on this difficulty. Throw. Eh. There you go, right in the hump. That was overkill, but I wanted my my sniper rifle back. No, why does everyone have immunity? Throw. Yep, can't see you there. Yep, can't see you at all. Immunity. Every single enemy has immunity. Imagine playing this. There's a reason why I don't like Mass Effect 1 on this difficulty, on the original. Yes, you can make immunity pretty broken for you, but it also makes the enemies also have immunity for way longer. So it's annoying for them to, from them too. Ah, okay. I guess they're all upstairs. Oh, wait, no, this one isn't. Oh. Snipers are dangerous, but they can't take a hit. Oh, it's this, yeah, it's that person's sister. That's where we are. Level up. I see you up there. What the? There was someone right behind them? What? It's a dot in the same exact place. Get over here. Fine. I'll come to you. Okay, yeah. Like I said, accuracy for the assault rifle is pretty good, because look how fast he died. Okay. Incendiary explosive, incendiary rounds, and kinetic stabilizer. Incendiary rounds is pretty good. Equalizer does more damage, but I have less chance of shooting. But let's see how it shoots. We already know we could get 3 shots off before overheating. Let's see what we get with this. Oh, it's one of these. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah, this is better. I love these. A couple shots and they'll just be on the ground. This is great. The equalizer, yep, this is good. Tungsten rounds are still great, even though we just fought a bunch of humans and I got nothing out of this. I need to remember that. In fights where I'm not fighting Geth, I need to put on different rounds. Right now, I'll leave them on, but I need to remember that. That's exactly the same weapon. This does less damage, but I can fire it more before overheating, and it's more accurate. Let's see what it does. Okay, it's full auto. It does less damage, but being full auto, I kind of like that better. Yeah, I like that better. Oh, well, I waited too long. Nope. 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 Ah! Yeah. The Avenger assault rifle. We have shredder rounds. And, oh, tungsten. More tungsten. Good. Good. Good tungsten. This already has 5. I'm gonna put 5 in this too. And if we fight squishy humanoid enemies, I'll put some like Inferno rounds or Shredder rounds or something. Caden. I want to save these for me when I don't need anti-Geth rounds. God, stupid combat sensors. Not like weapon damage is the most important thing for these two, but I wouldn't mind boosting it a little bit. Did not get any new armor yet. Man, Liara needs a better armor. I need to find a good light armor for her. All right, 2 points. I know where those are going. Caden, get your last barrier. And Liara, get stasis. Again, I'm not a huge fan of stasis, but it's an extra move I can use. In 2 and 3, where abilities share cooldown, based on what you just used, some abilities are kind of like, meh. But in 1, where all abilities have their own separate cooldown, which is usually pretty long, yeah, have everything. Ooh, look at all this stuff. A shotgun, a sniper rifle. What was the name of the sniper rifle I have equipped? Equalizer. Equalizer is the one I like because it shoots multiple shots. That's the one I just got. Okay. We're looking for better versions of the Equalizer eventually. We have a pistol and a sniper rifle. And we have a shotgun, sniper rifle. Well, there it is. And medium armor. No one can wear heavy armor, light armor, light armor. Ooh. That Unity amp might be good for somebody. Caden or Liara? Better on Liara. By the way, anyone watching any shows right now? Doesn't have to be new. Like, every once in a while, I like to pick a show that I just missed growing up. Like, I never got to watch. That was kind of popular. You know, I heard a lot about it, and I'm kind of in the mood for it, and I just kind of binge it. I don't always get to the end of the series. Sometimes I just stop. Right now, I'm actually watching ER. Never watched it growing up. It was something my parents never watched, so I never watched it. But I'm already up to season 6. I've only been watching it for like a month, and I'm already at season 6. I am, just like a lot of shows, I've heard that ER gets kind of stupid after a while. Like, the later seasons are like kind of rough. Again, to be expected. When a show lasts that long, they kind of have to jump the shark to be relevant still. The cool thing is, during seasons like 3 or 4, there were 3 actors who were on the show. 1 had a somewhat recurring role as a doctor, and 2 had like roles that showed up maybe only like 2 or 3 times. All 3 of them were on CSI. This was like right before CSI started. It was just weird seeing like 3 of the main characters that are on the show for like 10 seasons, all 3 be on that show, and then knowing that like CSI starts like a few years from then. Because ER's old. Well, it's not old, but it's pretty old. It started in like 90. When did ER start? 94? I think. CSI didn't start until like what, 99? 2000? I was a CSI person. When CSI first started, well, I think after a few seasons, I started watching them. I've actually seen the only season of CSI I have not seen is the last season of actual like Las Vegas one that lasted like 20 seasons or something. I just stopped watching it. I did not see the last season of that. I also did not see CSI Cyber. It only lasted 2 seasons. And I decided just not to watch it. I got burnt out on it after a while. It's kind of like the CW stuff. I watched Arrow, I watched The Flash, I watched Legend of Tomorrow. After a while, I just got tired of it. The Flash, it's on its last season right now. You would think out of nostalgia alone, I'd want to finish it. I don't. Arrow got a little crazy at the end. Flash got insane. Like, The Flash was just getting insane after like the last couple seasons. I stopped watching it. It just doesn't make sense anymore. Like, the storyline and like this, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, whoever's writing it, it's like they have a different writer every week, and there's like no continuity half the time. I know it's a CW show, but it's like, I like continuity with my superhero stuff. Sometimes the Flash does something, and sometimes he can't do it. If the Flash has moments in the show where he can basically stop time. There's an episode. The premise is he is able to stop time for almost the entire episode, trying to disarm a bomb, I think, before it goes off. He's able to stop time and move freely with time barely moving. It might as well be not moving. And he has the entire episode to like fix this problem. Yet in a fight, a villain can like throw something at him, and it takes like seconds to get to him, and he still gets hit by it. It's like, if he can literally stop time for like a 45-minute episode, which probably is longer than 45 minutes, like in show, why does he get hit by something that I could have dodged maybe? Like, it makes no sense. Like a villain will pop up and like do something, and I'm like, oh, he can dodge that. He can dodge bullets, so and then he gets hit. And he hits a wall, and it's just stupid. It's like every week that happens. Like the villain of the week is somehow able to hit him. Doesn't make sense. I get that it's hard. The Flash is probably one of the strongest superheroes in DC. Being able to control time and speed like that is very powerful. I'm pretty sure, isn't the consensus like the Flash might be the strongest superhero in DC? Like even more powerful than Superman? The ability to time travel and the ability to like control his mass and speed and time into one punch. I forget what the punch, there's a name to it, but he's able to like run as fast as possible and then like put all his weight and mass into one punch. And it's like, apparently it's very, very powerful. Like more powerful than something Superman can do. Maybe. I don't know what they coined it as. But yeah, it's incredibly powerful. Okay. And of course, again, time travel. Anyone who can time travel should be considered very powerful. Also stupid. Because it feels like every time someone has time travel, they abuse it for themselves at least once, and they pay for it. Flashpoint. The show did Flashpoint for 2 episodes. That was disappointing. All right, where can I land? I already forgot where I can land. Hold on. Can I not land anywhere? Is this like the one system I can't land anywhere? All right, let me start here. No. I remember there's only like 1 or 2 systems in this entire game that you can't like land on a planet in. It's also possible something appears here later. Yeah, nothing here. Okay. Yeah, and it's always different. If anyone's seen the animated movies, the Flashpoint movie's good. It's actually pretty good. Of course, and again, the show does Flashpoint, but it's not done very well, and it's done in a weird way, and you only see it for like 2 episodes. It's kind of like, I don't know, boring. It should have been an entire season. But they gave it like 2 episodes. Like, aw. Yep, the animated movie Flashpoint. I think it's either just called Flashpoint or Flashpoint Paradox.
Normandy, one of them. You need to.
It's good. Up until the release of Justice League Dark and whatever the other one is, there was an animated cinematic universe of DC. Way better than the actual live action one, by the way. And it started with the Justice League War, I think. And there's like 7 or 8 movies in it. Like Justice League Dark is in there. But there's also one that ends the cinematic universe, and it's extremely dark. Like, dark and bloody. Because it's the last one, you know how it is. With episodes, like, for instance, episodes of a TV show where they know they're going to do time travel, they can show characters dying brutally because it'll never stick. It's one of those, like, alternate reality things where they can show whatever. They can kill off any character they want because they know at the end of the episode that character's going to be back where they're supposed to be and everyone's still alive. So it was just an excuse for, like, the writers to be like, oh, we're killing everybody. Just because they know it's, like, the end of the thing. Up until that movie's release, I feel like Flashpoint was like the bloodiest of the DC animated movies. There's a couple brutal scenes in that movie. Yeah. That's a trap, but it's a Geth trap, not a Thresher Maw trap. That's good. Oh, this is one of the planets that has like annoying mountains to get over. I remember this. Whenever you see a green planet that's kind of rocky, it's annoying. The most annoying one, I think, is the one that has the Geth or the monkey module on it. And then there's one after that that's unlocked by doing Pharos, I think. They're both very annoying. This one, I think, is, like, not as bad. Oh, no, is this... No, this is the monkey one. Yeah. Yeah, Elatania. So, yes, it's going to be a little annoying. The other one's worse, though. It has more jaggedy edges. Like, this one, these mountains are a little jaggedy, but there's some smoothness to it that you can climb up. The other one is just, like, very pointy. But yeah, anyway, I've been watching ER. Never watched a single episode before I started it. Just never got around to it. It was really weird seeing George Clooney in it. The cool thing about the first couple seasons of ER is you see a lot of cameos that are only like, they're like a one-off character, but they're played by actors who become like pretty big movie actors later. Like there's an episode where there's like a robbery at a convenience store, and one of the actors is Ewan McGregor. It was really weird to see Ewan McGregor as just like random bank robber number 1. The other one I actually recognize too. I don't know his name, but I've seen him in a lot of like TV shows and a few movies. But yes, it was very weird seeing George Clooney as a main character in a TV show for like 5 seasons. Aha! Give me that experience. Also, something I didn't notice until like season 5 of ER. There's a character who is, I don't know when, I know he leaves at some point. They all leave at some point. But there's a character who's still there by season 6. He's there since season 1. I didn't recognize him at first. There's a sci-fi series that came on TNT, I think, for like 4 seasons. It only had like 25 episodes though, or like maybe like 50. It was the equivalent of like only like 2 seasons worth of episodes, but it was like 4 seasons. And it was called Falling Skies. It's a sci-fi show about like, the premise is, I say it's a spoiler, but it's the premise of the beginning of the show. Aliens like landed on Earth and took a lot of resources and took a lot of people and killed a lot of people. And it's like about like the remaining humans resisting them. And the main actor of the show is the actor who plays that character on ER. And I didn't even recognize him. I never finished Falling Skies, but I watched like the first 10 episodes or so. I've been meaning to go back and watch it. I just keep forgetting to. All right. I'm hoping for some good stuff in here. I don't know what. I mean, just a better version of something I already have would be nice. Or a light armor for Caden or Liara. Luckily, Liara can wear human armor. We have a fusion explosion and proton. All right. Well, I suppose I'll do this. It's only toxic damage. I'll do incendiary one. Damn. Okay. Time to chase the monkey. I also remember in this mission how the one person on your team just yells when the monkey drops the data module. For some reason, one of your teammates just yells right in your ear. He dropped the data module. It's like at the end of the game, where you're talking about like should you sacrifice the council or not, and the character on the left always seems to be yelling for some reason, but the character on the right doesn't. Man, there it is.
This is the surveillance drone, but where's the data module?
Guess we're doing this the hard way.
Yeah. That sounds so weird coming from Caden. And so non-threatening. Like if someone like Rex is like, we're doing this the hard way. It's like, oh man, Rex is gonna like beat up some people, shoot them, do whatever. When I hear Caden say, we're doing this the hard way, it's like, it just sounds so non-threatening. Let's see. Yep. I believe it's either this one or this one. Or this, it's whichever one is like the, in the cave. Or the mine shaft. It's somewhere over here. I think it's that one. Like, Caden, I keep you around a lot of the time because you're the good guy. If I play my, not my kill everyone renegade, but if I play like my more like anti-hero badass shepherd, I still save the council. Usually. I still save Pharaohs. I still let the Rachni live. But you know, for to enemies, I do the renegade options. And I'm still kind of a jerk to the council. I mostly save them just so I can be mean to them later. But in that kind of playthrough, I keep Caden alive because he's kind of like the good cop to my, like, not really bad cop, but like, you know, like 80s action cop. Like, I'm Blasto, and he's the L-Corp. It's always telling me to stop. What does he say? Like, badassfully. Been a while since I've heard the Blasto stuff in 3. I also saved the council because the council in 3, the backup council, is kind of lame. Like, the Turian guy is kind of a pushover. The Asari council person is kind of a jerk, honestly. And then the Solarians, well, they're kind of the same. I do find it interesting that the Solarian council person is a female Solarian, though. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are. Like, I actually mentioned this. 2 people in the XCOM playthrough wanted to be Solarians, and they both wanted female Solarian. And I was thinking, like, that's actually pretty rare. The only time you ever see a female Solarian in Mass Effect that we know of is the second council person. If you let the first council die. There's also the Dalatras in 3. And there's also the Pathfinder in Andromeda. It's possible there's more, but I believe those are the only 3 you actually see, like, pronouns for, to confirm. I'm pretty sure you do. Pistol, assault rifle, sniper rifle. The Raptor 5 assault rifle. Oh, that's what I have. Okay. Like, that sounds familiar. We're going to be fighting some Geth, so tungsten is perfectly fine here. Do I have a better heat sink? Oh man. Heat sink. Yay. Heat sink 1. Thank you. Hello, monkeys. I wonder who's going to yell on my team. Is it going to be Caden or Liara? He dropped the data module. I'm guessing this game kind of likes to make Caden yell. When he talks, sometimes it sounds like he's yelling anyway. All right. I'm a little worried about this. We are an enclosed area, which I'm not a huge fan of, but no. The only thing in this game that steals your credits is that one like 6-legged cow thing. I think it says like shifty looking alien or something. If you turn around, it'll steal your credits. I remember that. I kind of want to blow these things up so I don't die. Oh, I think we fight on the way out, don't we? Yeah, I think it's on the way out. I think it's down that one, but I'm going to come down here because I think there's an item down here. Or items. The Raptor. Nogging on a sniper. Heavy armor for the... Well, I don't use Rex anymore right now, but cool. How's that sniper rifle? Oh, was it a 4? I thought it said 6. I switched the numbers, didn't I? Yeah. Not even close. Eliara, are you still up here? I believe it's you. Alright, who's gonna yell it?
He dropped the data module!
Okay, yeah.
It's a miracle the data module is still intact. Joker can transmit this info to Alliance Command.
I think I normally bring Tally to this mission. I think Tally, like, really yells. It's like, very obvious she's yelling when she says it. And here come the Geth. Go on. Woo! That hit me. Good thing I'm a soldier with a ton of shields. Could have had more if I went engineer, but still, for a, oh, hello. Hello, hello, people. Oh, hello, everybody. Yes, I meant to lift the box. Liara died immediately. Liara got up and was just executed from behind immediately. Wait for him to shoot. Yep. Well, that's not great. Okay. Whee! Where'd they go? What? That was weird. Somehow there were two in there. I didn't even see the second one. Oh, okay. My favorite teammate, I mean, personality-wise, probably Garrus. Tally's a close second, though. Again, I really don't like Tally and Garrus that much in one, because they're just not given that much stuff. Garrus is supposed to be like the... Garrus is kind of built to be the blank slate that you can mold in your image, and Tally's there for just giving you exposition on the Quarians. You literally kind of learn nothing about Tally. Everything she talks about is pretty much about her people. At one point, I think she talks about her father and the relationship, but mostly it's just the Quarian people. In 2 and 3, you can definitely get more like personal stuff out of her. Where is this last Keth? Well, it's not me. Wow, that kills fast. Yeah, I think it was mainly because I was shooting at the drones, and the drones have such weird shapes to them. A lot of the bullets were probably missing. Okay, well, this was fun. Let's get out of here. That got a little scary. Again, the problem is they're so frail. I miss having someone like Rex on the team who could just take a bunch of hits, but I need someone who can open things, and Liara has really good crowd control. I can't sacrifice opening things. That's how I get better gear and survive. So Caden or Garrus or Tally have to be on the team. I could bring Garrus. Garrus has some survivability. He has shield boost, although Caden has barrier. But I could not bring Liara, but Liara is just so good with her singularity and extra lift, and the team is squishy, but I think we'll be okay. I need to offset that by positioning better. Something I do not do well. Map. Yeah, we went down there. Okay. Okay. Have a good night. Bum ba da ba boop ba boop boop. No, not going to Pharos yet. Newton.
Message coming in.
I've received someone is killing former Alliance scientists.
Ah, this one, okay.
It was classified as
Therum. Is Therum a planet you can go to in 3? I always remember that name. Is Therum a place you can go, like an N7 mission? Or just a place you go to for a little bit? I don't remember. Maybe it's just a memorable name. All right, Team Squishy, let's go. Yeah, if I'm going to continue to run Liara, I need to do a better job of positioning, but also I need to do a better job of using her abilities. If I'm not going to do that, I might as well bring Rex. Yeah, I mean, Rex has warp and throw. It's not singularity and lift, but it's not nothing. Oh yeah, Team Squishy. I used to name my teams. I'm not sure if I still have this, but I had a list of all my team names from 2, and I used to have a command where if someone used it, it would give me 2 random teammates to use on the next mission, and they all had names. God, I think I had a Team Squishy in 2, and I think it was like, it was Morden and somebody. Probably Morden and Jack. We had some dumb names. Like, we had some with more practical names, like Team Dextro. You can guess who that is. What else was there? We had Team Daddy Issues, which was Miranda and Jacob. But, like, then we decided, like, honorary mention would be Tally. But then we kind of figured, like, oh, wait a minute. Daddy Issues is, like, every single person in every Mass Effect game. Except for Caden. I think. You might think, what about Samara? Well, I mean, with Asari, they only have one gender, and Samara has issues with her daughter, so in that case, the daddy issue is her, kind of. And then with Thane, kind of the same thing, so. And of course, Rex in 1, he kind of already took care of it. It really doesn't bother him that much at all, but it's still there. Ashley, not particularly. Although, there's a good chance Ashley's father is the reason why she's so xenophobic, so. Possibly. Who else? I mean, Jack doesn't, but for a messed up reason. Grunt kind of does. When he talks about how Okir tried to implant things into his head, but they didn't take. Not really, but... Well, I mean, because Jack doesn't have a... She was taken from her family. She doesn't... Like, her daddy issue is... She doesn't have one, because it was she was taken from her family by Cerberus. Now, in a sense, Cerberus adopted her. So you could call, if you want to call the elusive man her father, in that sense, then yes, that's a problem. Hell, even James, the new squad mate in 3, has daddy issues. He even mentions it. He's close to his uncle, but not his father. Garrus, not so much as the others. I feel like with Garrus, him and his father kind of like form an understanding, especially when the Reapers are there. I think he's kind of like a, hey, my son was actually right kind of thing. Although remember, when Garrus went to his father in between like 2 and 3, his father listened. His father listened to everything Garrus had to say about the Reapers, and his father believed him, and Shepard. He was just like, what you're saying actually kind of makes sense. I'm going to go talk to the Primarch or somebody. He actually kind of backs him up. Oh, you're already dead. Okay, well. Just making sure. Oh, did somebody get blasted all the way down there? That's normally what happens when you see an enemy so far away. Yep. Yeah, there they are. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. He probably wouldn't have lived that with immunity. He probably, even with immunity on, but I wanted to make sure. I'm gonna go get this first. I'm not trying to collect all the minerals, but I do know you get experience for it. So even if I don't finish the mission, I think all you get in 2 is a little bit of money and more supplies to start the game. But scanning planets is simple and not dangerous, so. Initially, I think I was told that you could scan off stream because there's no danger of dying whatsoever, but that might have been changed. Well, a nice middle ground would be stream it in Discord. Part of the rules of the contest is you can also stream it in Discord as long as someone's watching. So if you wanted to do some late night planet scanning in 2, I guess everyone could do it. Like anyone who's on 2 could be like, hey, let's scan some planets, everybody. Anyone who has 2 monitors set up can can play and also watch. All right, what's in here? I don't remember. I don't know why I'm here. Oh, this is the is this Corporal Toombs? He's a madman. Which means I think there's nobody else to fight. Although there might be some people in here. I didn't even see what that was. I hit the button so fast. Shotgun, sniper rifle. So, the Raptor is the best thing we have so far. I like it. It does good damage. It has good accuracy. I like this weapon. I know I could use a shotgun. Even without any training, the shotgun in this game is actually fairly decent up close. But since I have an assault rifle maxed out, there's no point. Assault rifle is going to be better just because I have so many points in it. Pistol's also really good in Mass Effect 1, but like I said, assault rifle is fine. That's why Infiltrator is actually pretty good in 1 as well. You have sniper rifle and you have pistol. They're just both really good. Also complement each other pretty well. We are fighting people. Yeah, I've got to remember to do this. As soon as I know we're not fighting Geth, I need to switch these out. Incendiary rounds. And... oh, don't I have shredder rounds? Yeah, I do. Shredder rounds. And then... Caden. You just have your pistol. Again, I'm pretty sure on teammates, the only thing that matters is damage. I could be wrong on that, but it's always what I've thought. Incendiary's fine. Still have not gotten a better light armor, I see. I'd rather have the cooldown. As little as it is. Sure. And Liara. Okay. And it's so weird having Caden and Liara on the team, because it's just like they use pistols and light armor and that's it. I might have to rethink my team. Like, if I had the ability to open stuff myself, this would easily be Rex and Liara. But since I need someone to open stuff up, it's either going to be Caden, or Tally, or Garrus. Caden has the benefit of having biotics. He has lift, which is great. He has throw, which can be good. He has 2 tech abilities, which are nice bonuses. Garrus has tech, but no biotics. But he has more survivability than Caden. And can use better weapons. Tally has a shotgun, which I'd rather her not use in this. As far as weapons go, I like Garrus better. He can use assault rifle and sniper rifle. The other 2 can't. But... man, having an extra lift is super good. We have 3 lifts on the team. That should offset our squishiness. It should. But if they start dying a little too much, I think I'll swap out Caden for Garrus. He's kind of a nice middle ground. He has medium armor. He has some tech. He has some survivability. Yep, there's people in there. Hello? Immunity. Everyone has immunity. Again, use abilities more often. If I'm not going to do that, I might as well turn them back on. Well, that was pointless because I can't even shoot him. Wait for it. Yep. Oh, shoot the dust. However many sides that thing has. Stay down. Go away. Alright. There's a lot of enemies left. Get up there. Good job. The good place for singularity. Yep. Whee! This is why I kind of don't. This is why I did not take singularity as my bonus ability. I took lift. Because singularity will just throw people across the room, and it makes them. Now we're being flanked. As soon as the enemies get up, we're flanked. I prefer lift, but in a situation where I can hit multiple enemies, I'm going to use it. Like once they drop down, we now have people behind us. But, I mean, if I'm paying attention, I can take care of it. Oh, that's a Krogan. Let's take care of him. Once again, I lifted him around the corner. Oh, I missed. I missed it. I missed the assassinate shot. Ah. Whee! Oh, hello. We can't hurt them, but we have cooldowns working. We can reposition if we want to. Yeah, stasis. I don't like stasis, but at least it gives us time to get our stuff back a little faster. Oh, they both just got headbutted into oblivion. That one headbutt killed them both. Wow. That's a little crazy. No, use this first. And use this. Why do you both have... Not great cover, guys. Kind of my fault for not repositioning them, but... Okay, last one. Oh, shotgun, assault rifle. No, nothing. Oh, I can't go this way. I was going to try to flank them. I can't go that way. Stay down. No, okay. Ow! Jerk. All right, we have a new sniper rifle, and we have Krogan medium armor. Neither of those are great. Pistol, sniper rifle, and sniper rifle. Okay. I need to start seeing some 6s. We're seeing 5s, which is good, but until I start seeing 6s, I don't think there's anything worth replacing. I like the Raptor. Until I find a level 6 of something, I'm not going to replace it. And I like the Equalizer. It's also a 6, so... I do need to look out for replacing ammo type, though. We have a few 6s, but mostly 5s. All right, we did it. I'm going to keep doing that until it's done. There's way too many good things in here. 22% extra health and 10% damage. This is all good. Caden has 1 extra point. Liara. Better lift.
Stay back. I've got no grief with you. All I want is this. Please,
He's a madman.
Corporal. Can't you see? But if I can't get... I woke up. This is justice. The rest of the unit died, and I was tortured for years, Shepard. You can't...
Toombs, if I could have helped you on a coup...
Maybe the screaming...
Yay! Another level up. 2 more points in... Oh, there it is. Immunity specialization. We just got 22% more health, 10% more overall damage protection, and immunity now has like a 30-some second cooldown time. It's now down to... It still says 45, but according to this, it should be down to like 33, 34. It's good. And this still decreases it even more. Oh no, that's adrenaline burst. Okay. Which is also good. Things are looking good.
Message coming in.
I reviewed your thing.
The funny thing is I've had more like close calls to dying than I did with as my engineer. Like, why? Why was I doing so much better with an engineer character? I barely used my abilities. It was just engineer with sniper rifle. The only thing I can think of is I had my sniper rifle maxed out very early. And I don't have that right now, so. Let's go to Gemini Sigma. Meow. Bum 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 bum. All right, is there a rock in here? Nope. Oh, close quarters fighting. I mean, biotics are great anywhere. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking about going Garrus instead. I will miss Caden's biotics. That extra lift is very handy. But Garrus just lives better and does more damage. We'll try it out. Right now, Garrus is using assault rifles, but I'm thinking about switching him over to sniper rifles eventually. No, hit the button too fast. There we go. I don't know what we're fighting in here yet. Combat scanners. Well, he gets not. You know what? He gets a combat scanner. There you go. I think I got 1 armor for you, didn't I? Yeah. Better damage protection, but less shields and like literally nothing in the tech biotic protection department. Let's take a look at your abilities real quick. You have Sabotage, which is fine. Adrenaline Burst, which is good. You get my abilities back quickly. Overload, Shield Boost, keep him alive. And I don't think he uses Overkill well, but yeah, this isn't bad. We lost a throw and a lift.
Most of the systems seem to be disabled. Only basic life support appears to be functioning.
Oh, yeah. Oh, is this the one where... okay, I'm trying to remember which one this is. Is this the one with the person with the biotics I have to fight, or is this the one with people turned into husks?
Did you hear that? Sounded like footsteps. That was no accident.
Yeah,
the whole place could be a trap.
Hello, items. Polonium rounds. What the? I never knew those tires had physics. I never tried. I did not know those tires had physics. Huh. I learned something. All right. Yeah, this is like the Jacob and whatever her name is. Which means I can keep the shredder rounds on.
They say
Good.
Jacob's gone. They say his brain isn't functioning anymore, and they want to shut off his machines. But Jacob's the only thing in the world that matters to me. I don't know how to help him, and it's tearing me up inside. I just feel so helpless, so damn angry. Dr. Smith gave me some meds to calm down, but I didn't take them. I can't. Not until I figure out a way to help Jacob. I won't give up on him. I won't!
Okay. Yeah. I mean, as soon as I knew those things were trapped, I knew which one it was. Also, if it was husks, the same bullets still work. But, yeah. Husks are a problem. I can use the assault rifle on them. But...
Jacob is showing no signs of brain activity. There's nothing more we can do for him. He wouldn't want to be kept alive by machines, so we're going to disconnect the life support. Dr. Smith is worried about Julia's reaction, though. She can't seem to let Jacob go. The stress is making her implants flare up, causing intense migraines.
Wow. Where does it?
It'll
Where does it?
probably
Oh, there
be
it is.
easier
Yeah.
for everyone if we don't tell her until after we shut the life support down. Give her a chance to... Julia, what are you doing here? Why are you...
I remember that sound effect. Yep, there he is. All right, give me something good. Shotgun, assault rifle, and nothing. All right.
Jacob's not going to make it. His brain was deprived of oxygen for too long. There's nothing any of us can do for him now except let him die with dignity. It's what he would want. I'm more worried about Julia now. She's showing signs of severe depression. I gave her some meds that should help, but I better warn the captain.
Ah. Well, he's gone now. What the? Interesting. Normally when she appears, I hear her coming. Did she just like pop out of a vent or something? I didn't even hear her. Normally she runs like through here like, but wow, okay.
I've got a shot.
Okay.
Looks like that machine is keeping
I do not see any brain activity on the readouts. He is dead. This body is just an empty shell.
Maybe we should shut the machine down.
That was the compassionate thing to do, Shepard.
Cool. Where's my XP for doing it? It's like we're playing a tabletop game. It's like, good, Shepard, that was the right thing to do. And I'm just sitting here, I'm waiting. Shepard, what do you, oh, okay. Plus 50 experience. I'm still waiting. No. And we're out. I mean, that's an easy one. The only really, the biggest danger of that thing is probably just, again, one lift killed her. I only needed one ability that could slow her down and keep her pinned for like 5 seconds. But also the explosives. I recognized what mission that was as soon as I saw the explosive there. I was like, yep, it's this one. Okay. Which is why I started shooting them. I don't think one would kill me. Especially as a soldier. I don't really feel super bulky, though. Like, I feel bulky when I use shield boost and immunity, but I really don't feel that much bulkier than an engineer when I'm not using them.
Commander. He's become an outspoken critic of that compound. Is unfortunate.
God, they're calling him Father Kyle now. Yep. Yeah, if people start, like, if there's like a leader of a group and they start calling them Father whoever, that's not good. There are just certain words that when you hear, it's like, oh, okay, got it. Like, what was the one? I mentioned one a couple times. Sometimes it's a term that pops up. Oh, yeah. Re-education. That term pops up in Dragon Age with the Canary, and it's popped up in something else. Like, no, that's not a good term. The term re-education normally leads to something bad. There was one other that sometimes pops up, like in sci-fi stuff or just other things, and it was like, when you hear that word, leave. Press rup. I think this was the first mission I ever did in Mass Effect. I think as soon as I got done with Citadel, I went straight here, or I got Liara and then went straight here. Because it was I wasn't aware the first time through that you could just find missions. I thought you had to like get them. And I believe this was the first one you found. It was in the embassies, I think. I also need to go to Kahoku and tell him what happened. I gotta do that too. Liara. And we're going to be fighting a bunch of biotics, which is actually pretty dangerous. I'll bring Garrus because I think he has damping. I think he has damping, doesn't he? Damping's actually good here. Oh, the cool thing is though, I don't have to fight them. Since I went with Paragon and I went with Paragon points. Yes, I have less points in combat stuff, but now I can talk my way out of this. I don't have to fight a bunch of biotics. That's a plus. Well, I think like Iron Bull mentions it where he was like re-educated and was like, ugh. That's no. Is that the same one or is it different? That's different. Occasionally, you'll find question marks on the map that aren't on the map. Like the one up here. Normally, it's just minerals. But you will occasionally find these. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. See, this is not on the map. Cluster of prefab utility shacks have a distinctly ramshackle look to them. A set of hover tracks lead away over the mountain ridge to the southwest, which then unlocks an area somewhere else, maybe? Or this is southwest, so yeah. Basically, we found some items. Cryo explosion, medical interface, not the best stuff. Stupid grenade upgrades. I'd never use them. I need to start using them. The problem is the grenades hurt you. You can die to your own grenades. Shotgun, assault rifle, medium armor for Turians, you say? Ooh. Look at this good armor for Turians. Look at that damage protection increase. Did I find anything worth using? I'm looking for better Raptors. I like seeing how some of these other guns work. I like the Raptor. It's accurate. It does a little less damage than some, but it's accurate. And it's full auto. And as far as sniper rifles go, I like the equalizer. The rapid fire means you can knock people on their ass a lot more, which is funny. It's funny and also good. As you saw in my other playthrough, where I had like an equalizer like 10 or 9, and I had like a heatsink on it that was really good, and I was just continuously, I'd walk into a room of like people or husks, and I would just pin them against the wall into a pile, and they just couldn't move. I want that. 1 point, huh? Liara gets 1 point in lift. Garrus gets 4 points in... I'm going to do 1 point decryption, just so we can unlock whatever. That's probably enough to unlock what we have right now. And I'm going to do a point in damping, just because it's an extra ability I can use. I could do sniper rifle. but assault rifles are good in this game. I don't know how AI are with sniper rifles. You see how AI are stupid. They'll just shoot the wall. I'm thinking all these points I could put in here would be better spent other places, like assault training or Turian agent. Let's finish assault rifle. Well, that was worth it. Got a nice brand new shiny armor for Garrus. Ooh. Come on. I didn't even see it shoot. Oh, do not fall down there unless I intend to. Get up. Get back up. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, did I skip this? Did I not? Hold on. What are these? Oh, yeah, it's that one. Okay. Uh-oh. Hello, potential items. That's good. Hey, I get experience for it. Even if I don't collect all of them. I should, though. I think, unlike the minerals, I think with the minerals, they try to put them, like, in between places of interest so you can find them. But I feel like I have to go out of my way to find a few of them. Especially, I think, like, heavy metal. There's one that I never finish unless I look for them. But the writings and the data discs, I think if you just survey every planet and go to every point on the map you see, you'll probably find them. I think it's usually just like one of the minerals. Meow. We have Cryo Rounds 5. We have Rail Extension 6. Yeah, I'll take 3 more damage. 3% more damage. Also, after this mission, I need to go get my smoothie. I started my intermittent fasting this week. I'm only eating from like 2 to 10. Normally it's 12 to 8, but since I'm more of a late night person, I made it 2 to 10. It's already 8:40, so on days I stream, I make a smoothie. And I can use that as like a meal replacement. Alright, where am I going? Get off the mountain. There it is. Today I made a strawberry smoothie. If I had thought ahead of time and knew I was making a strawberry one, I would have put half a banana in the freezer for a couple hours and made a strawberry banana. But I did not. Well, also lately I've just been eating like one meal. Like I'll eat like one pretty big size meal and then I'm just kind of done. But I'm trying to separate a little more and eat twice. On days I don't stream, I still only eat from 2 to 10, but I can have like 2 regular meals, not a smoothie for one of them.
This is a private sanctuary. Outside,
I need
Father
to talk to
Kyle
you, man.
wants nothing more. We
I
won't
want this
let
to
you
end.
take. Wait, Father Kyle will speak with
Do
you.
not go in
Head to
there.
the building at the far end of the compound.
I'm pretty
He'll meet you
sure
there.
I remember if you go in here, when they said you could go in over there, I think they start fighting you. I think. Been a while since I've done it. My brain is telling me, like, don't do that. Don't go in there. Even if I want to look for stuff, it's like, no, don't do that. Oh, that's the first time I've ever done that, by the way. I was going to mention it. That was the first time I've ever gone into that room. I saw it now and I was like, has that always been there? First time I've ever done it. Because I'm playing on insane, like I'm trying to look for more stuff. So I'm being like more aware of like, oh, there's stuff over there. Like I never go over there. Also if you're playing on normal, it's like you get so many items. Sometimes it's like, is it worth the effort to walk over there? Eh. But on this difficulty, yes. Because I also need to make money. I need to make money so I can go into Mass Effect 2 with max money and get like a nice little boost in the beginning. Because again, money in 2 and 3 is way more important than it is in this game. Exoskeleton. Medical interface, energized weave. I used to be. I've kind of gotten a little more lazy with it. Like, for instance, in Baldur's Gate 3, I'm picking up, like, everything. Yes, it's making me a little money over time, but I'm kind of getting tired of having to do item management in that game. Item management in that game is a little awkward. And the more stuff I have, obviously, like, there's easy stuff to sell, but I think I'm going to stop picking up, like, plates that are worth 1 gold.
I'm Major Kyle. I know why you've come. We have no quarrel with you. Why can't you just leave us alone?
Now, here's a good sign. Not only does he refer to himself as Major Kyle, not Father Kyle, I like how the game also says Major Kyle. I think it'd be really funny if there was a part in this conversation where it flipped from saying Major Kyle who's talking, it flipped to like Father Kyle. Where the game is like, yep, he's now gone into that mode.
What happened to those other
Alliance? I did what I could to make their end quick and painless.
They're not.
I respect that you have come under a banner of peace.
You ordered your
No,
followers.
this was... Wait, you have shown... Please, give me 1 hour.
I'm going to
I
try.
will not
Your
betray
pilot can have an Alliance command patrol pick Major Kyle up. I just hope you know what you're doing, Shepard.
And this is one of those moments where you should be punished for being nice. A lot of the times in video games, the nice option, it's kind of like extremes. The nice option will be incredibly naive and stupid. That was stupid. We're already in here. We already convinced them to let us in. By leaving, they could fortify the place because they know Alliance Marine Team is coming. This could be a bloodbath, but no, he does surrender. But it's stupid. It's incredibly stupid to be like, no, I trust you, and just leave. We could just wait. Like, could do something different. Or the evil option is like, kill his puppies one by one until he surrenders. Like, it's always like that. It's either like incredibly naive and stupid or just like evil. It's like a KOTOR thing. In KOTOR, the nice option is giving someone money that you don't even know. The mean option is killing them for their money. Not even stealing their money, just like murdering them and taking their money. It's like you get nice points by giving money to somebody. You get evil points by just killing someone. It's a little imbalanced. I feel like Shepard should be punished for this. Like, as a player, it's like, I would personally design this mission to where instead of being able to just click on the nice option over and over and over again, there's that one, the first time through, where it's like, nope, I'm punishing you for being too naive and good.
Message coming in.
Admiral Hackett here. We sent in to be honest.
All right, let me get my smoothie. I can almost reach it from here, actually. 1 second. Also, may I add, this still holds true. Whenever I play Mass Effect 1 in particular, I always want to watch Stargate afterwards. I've been trying to figure out why. Like, you would think that this would have more in common with Star Trek. Because in Mass Effect, you use your ship to fly around and go different places, see different aliens. In Stargate, there's like no space travel for a long time. In SG-1 especially. It's mostly just like more realistic. But there's also that aspect of Mass Effect. It doesn't take place that far in the future. We're still using guns. They still shoot bullets. It's only like 100 years from now. It's not that far in the future. That's why I've always liked SG-1's like realistic take on things. They use regular guns. They use regular like C4. They use regular tactics and, well, not so much tactics, but they use like regular stuff, human stuff. It's not just like a bunch of sci-fi laser pistols and stuff. They do have the Zats, but that's a little different. I think it's just because that connection of like Mass Effect isn't that far in the future and people are still people. Like humans are still humans. Same thing can be said about Star Trek, but there's just something about Mass Effect where it's like, I want to watch Stargate after this. Wow, I made that smoothie way too thick. I can barely get it through the straw. Wow. I made like strawberry spinach, like, I'm not sure milkshake, I guess would be like the next step up from like thickness. That is some thick stuff. All right. No. In fact, I mentioned this last time, I think. Mass Effect was timed around when I started watching Star Trek for the first time. Kind of. I watched Voyager. I watched Star Trek Voyager over the internet. You can guess the method. Slow internet, so it took a while to get like one episode. Also very bad quality. Like each episode was only like 50 megabytes. It was bad quality. It was like early YouTube, like 240p, just like, what am I looking at kind of thing sometimes, but it worked. But around the time Mass Effect came out, I had purchased an entire Star Trek The Next Generation set on DVD, and I was watching it. This was kind of like the resurgence of my sci-fi interest. I didn't see Stargate until years later. I didn't see Stargate until 2000. Well, I think it was a couple years. It was like 2009 or 2010. But it's except it has a different consistency. I use too much yogurt, I think.
Message coming in.
See, normally I have like one of those big containers of yogurt and I can measure it, but I couldn't find them, so I ended up getting like those like yogurt cups, and I used 2 of them. Now, if I were to use the right amount, it would have been like 1.5, but I'm not going to keep a half of one, so I just put it in there. If I'm going to do this again and use 2, I need to add more almond milk to kind of like even out the thickness. Wow. It's like drinking yogurt. I also lost my bigger straw. I had a metal straw that came with this cup. It was like big. It was meant for like smoothies. I'm using the straw that's supposed to be meant for like soda or water. It's a little too thin. Ooh, that's gonna give me a headache. Normally, I don't add that much yogurt. My normal recipe for the smoothie only makes like 20 ounces. But since I'm using this as a meal replacement, I decided to make more of it. Like I added more fruit, I added more yogurt, I added a little more almond milk. It produced about 30 ounces, which is better for a meal replacement. But less yogurt. This cup is only 32 ounces. So I would not be able to add like another half a cup of almond milk to make it 2 because it would be too much. I think I just have to, it'll be easier if I get like the container of yogurt because I can measure it more effectively. Because 2 of those yogurt cups are too much. My old thing used to be like a serving of yogurt, which was 3/4 of a cup from the thing. I'm going to boost that to just a cup. And it used to be just a cup of frozen fruit. I'm going to boost that to a cup and a half. That'll get me like an extra, like 6 ounces or so. Like 26, 27 ounces will be fine. All right. I also add some spinach. Obviously, the spinach doesn't really add much, like, mass to it. It's just a bunch of spinach leaf. If anything, it probably adds like 2 ounces. I do it because I can barely taste it, and because it's one of the only times I actually eat like green vegetables. I tried adding kale. I hate it. I hate it. Like, spinach ground up in a smoothie is fine. I can barely taste it. And it doesn't taste bad mixed with fruit. Kale is nasty. I tried putting just like half as much kale as spinach one time, and it was just like, ah. I could taste it. Like, if you want to eat kale because it's healthy, that's fine. But it was ruining the smoothie. Like, there was no point in making a nice, tasty fruit smoothie because the kale just made it nasty. At that point, I might as well make a green smoothie and just embrace the nasty. And put, like, spinach. And what do you put in a green smoothie anyway? Like, what's the other stuff you put in there? There is a redeem I thought about doing called the Renegade Smoothie. Where the smoothie for it was going to be like a... You know how you can do, like, community channel point goals? Where people can do, like, up to 2,000 points a day per stream? I was going to do a recurring one. Where every time it gets finished, the next stream, I would make a green smoothie instead of a fruit smoothie. If it's going to be nasty, I'll also just make it healthy. At least I get something out of it. Also, the points would be returned, by the way. It'd be a recurring, like, repeatable one. Whenever it's met, I do it. And I would just cancel it to return the points. That way it just kind of, you know, spaces out how often I have to do it. I believe that's an unlock on the sub-goals. I think it's one of the earlier ones. It's like to unlock some ideas I had for some channel point redeems and like goals. Oh, no, almost got in there. Okay. I forget what the mission is here. I believe this is the one that's a Geth trap. Also, you mentioned the spoon. Yes, I basically made strawberry yogurt. Like, it's really thick. However, I don't want to do that because the whole point of using a smoothie as a meal replacement for streaming is I can just drink it. If I could just find the bigger straw, I don't know where it went. There's a straw that it's like 3 times the diameter, and it's perfect for this kind of thing. And I don't know where it went. Ow. All right. That was just a failed flip. Yeah, I don't like eating when I stream because I can't do anything. Like if I'm I already stop enough when I stream like this. I already stop randomly to talk. I have a habit of doing that.
There is the wreckage. I do not see any survivors, though.
If I was to also stop to eat, like I'd get nothing done. Also, it's loud. Like I don't want to, you know, I'm not doing like an ASMR like eating stream. Also, like a good healthy snack that I've been eating, more or less, lately, are carrots. But carrots are kind of loud. I feel like it'd be annoying if I'm streaming and it's like you're just constantly hearing like. Well, also, I'm just loud. My mic is like in my face. Just the way it's set up. If I were to eat, you would hear like all the detail of it. It's like I don't think I'm doing that.
Death! It's a trap.
It's a trap. Get him. They've barely even touched me. Bump. I missed. Yeah, they're probably dead. It's just you and me, Armature. Eh. Are you gonna get up? You gonna get up? Huh? Are you gonna get up? You try getting up now. Okay. Okay. I see the game decides to like throw physics out the window when it comes to this. How do you get the Geth armature from underneath the Mako? It just warps through the Mako. Hey, what if I do this? Oh. I'm trying to see if I can do any damage by landing on it. I don't really think I'm doing a lot. Nothing in here, right? We've already been over here, I think. We already did this stuff, right? Yeah, we did this. Yeah, we already did. Bye. All right, time to drink some more yogurt. And there's so much to it. Like 30 ounces doesn't sound like that much, but that's all. It's like it's so dense. And it is actually kind of giving me a slight headache. Like I'm having to put so much pressure into drinking it through the straw. Where's my bigger straw? I might be able to find a plastic one. Like I have a few like you know, like the plastic things like with the screw on tops and like the straws. I have a couple of those for like water or soda or whatever. And I might just grab one. Like I think the plastic straw is a little too thick to put into the opening of this cup. Probably. It might not. Yeah, it might fit. It might fit. Next time I might just use one of the plastic ones and see how that works. Although again, I should make it less thick. If I just substituted like half one of those cups of yogurt for almond milk, it'd be a lot easier. So next time I'll do the measurements and yeah. Well, they're very bouncy. This game is very bouncy. Like, it's not just the Mako. This game just has weird, like, floaty physics. Alright, we're fighting people here. Which means I can keep the shredder ammo stuff on. Get used to Garrus, by the way, because in 3, Garrus is going to be on the team at all times, especially after I buy the Typhoon. I'm going to put the Typhoon in Garrus's hands and just let him go. I did have the anti-personnel stuff on, right? Yes. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of stuff on this planet. Well, since we're so close to this, might as well go to it first. I will take some experience. Now, the main thing is this. I do like to do the main thing last, so we're going to go here and then go counterclockwise. It doesn't look like there's a Thresher Maw here. In fact, I'm not sure a Thresher Maw is found on an ice planet. Does Mass Effect ever talk about why Thresher Maws are on several different planets? If the mother of all Thresher Maws is on Tachanka, why are there Thresher Maws on other planets? My headcanon reason is during the Krogan rebellions, Krogan were being a bunch of jerks, and they put like a bunch of like Thresher Maws on planets and let them grow underground. Okay. Hey! Speaking of Thresher Maw! Like how I was talking about, there's no Thresher Maw on ice planets as soon as one popped up. Don't do the tentacle thing. I don't like it. Sometimes these fights don't use the tentacle thing, so that's good. Alright, go that way. Good. No, you get back here. Yee. Ugh. That was weird. Its death was like so delayed. The sound of it. Exoskeleton. Cryo and kinetic buffer. Ah. Oh, hello, alien fodder. Yeah, I've been trying to avoid the Thresher Maw fight since I already did one. And I was literally talking about like, oh, there's no Thresher Maw on this planet. It's ice. Plus, it isn't very flat. And I as I was talking about Thresher Maws, of course it popped up. Man, it'd be a shame if like a pile of XP popped up on this planet. Oh. I mean, they're a good source of experience. I leveled up. Lift and assault rifle. Yeah, but it wasn't even that flat. Like, it was like on the map, I was like, oh, that's not big enough for a Thresher. Well, it's just a pile of XP. I mean, if I can summon a Thresher Maw by just talking about it. Or, how about pizza? Is there pizza here? Look, I'm supposed to be eating better. Like, medically, I'm supposed to be eating better. I know that. But I did start my intermittent fasting. I'm only eating from 2 to 10. I'm allowing myself to still eat, like, a little junk-like stuff every now and then. As long as I stick within the time I'm supposed to eat. That still helps. Like, limiting that, and I've done it in the past. Like, limiting when I eat does help. Even if I eat junk. Obviously, it doesn't help as much. And I will slowly work towards not doing it anymore. But every once in a while, like, I want something fun. If I decide to get pizza, like next week. Next week is the anniversary week. I'm going to be streaming 6 days next week. And I'm doing a thing in Discord, like a movie night on Sunday. So basically 7 days of streaming, in that sense. So I might actually go get some pizza for Sunday, for the Discord night. Just to eat it while we watch something. Like, sure. As long as I limit that kind of thing to like once every like 2 weeks ish. Yeah. Also, I got most of it out of my system. When I got off keto, I went a little crazy with it. Because when you're on keto, there's a lot of you can't eat at all. But like I really, it was kind of like oh, I'm gonna get fast food and like all this stuff. Like I don't care. I don't really care that much anymore about it. Like fast food, it's like, it kind of sucks anyway. Like I'm not sure if the food got worse while I was on keto or I just don't taste it anymore. Like I went to Burger King. I know Burger King is like C tier at best fast food, but I went to Burger King and got like a double Whopper with some fries and I ate it and I was like, tastes like salt. Just tasted like greasy salt. Like I was just like, I taste some meat in there. Some. And the fries aren't even that great either, so. Just oily salt. Still enjoy my pizza though. It just reminds me, like every Friday, like just from my childhood, every Friday I want pizza. Because I just remember like, get home from school, don't have homework over the weekend, especially at that point. Like elementary school, you hardly ever got homework over the weekend, so it's like, yay, weekend of whatever. And we get like Pizza Hut or something. Watch TGIF back when that existed. Does it still exist? I don't know. Just like anyone who grew up in the 90s, if TGIF does exist, it's inferior now. I feel like anyone who grew up in the 90s feels that way. Like, it's like, oh yeah, Nickelodeon went downhill when I got too old to watch it. Like, don't you see the coincidence? Like, is that a coincidence? Don't you see the connection there? Like, no. Nickelodeon Nicktoons were better when I was younger. When I got too old to watch them, they got worse. Like, okay. Don't worry. I kind of feel that way too. I'm just not saying it. Because I know it comes from nostalgia. Like, I watched cartoons probably longer than the average person. Like, age-wise. And I still thought it was decent, but I still feel like it got a little worse. I mean, hell, I watch cartoons as an adult, but it depends on what it is. Like, it kind of like I mentioned, I want to watch the 80s and 90s Ninja Turtle series, the cartoon, as an adult. I watched it as a kid, but I probably only seen like 15% of the episodes. That's it. So, like, I kind of want to see what I missed growing up. Yeah, it just tasted like salt. It's like, why do I like this? One thing I haven't gotten yet is Five Guys. I have been told to get Five Guys. It's kind of like Five Guys isn't the greatest in terms of like a good burger and fries, but it's like obviously way like several tiers above Burger King. You know, you have your Burger King and McDonald's at like C tier. And then you have like your Wendy's and like Dairy Queen at like B tier. What would and then I feel like Five Guys would probably be like A tier. What would S tier be? I don't really have, there's like no good like burger place around here really. Five Guys is probably the best we have. We don't have like the typical like Whataburger or like In-N-Out. We don't have that kind of stuff here. Like I think Five Guys is like the only higher tier burger place we have here. And trust me, I know it's like grease and salt, but it's better. It's on better stuff. Like, well, certain things don't run in my family, and one of those things are heart issues. Like, as far as I know, no one in my family really had like serious heart issues. So I think I have a little more leeway when it comes to like grease and salt and cholesterol. A little bit. I'm not saying I'm going to ignore it, but I'm just saying like it's not really like a problem area. Now the weight is a problem area. Like I know, obviously, that leads to weight gain, which I've already had. Diabetes also is not in my family. So again, I don't have to worry about the sugar stuff, although I probably should, just from a health perspective and like weight, but it gives me a little leeway. Of course, there's other stuff I have to be careful with, but none of them really revolve around my eating habits. Not really. Obviously, for like potential other problems, eating vegetables is way healthier than eating, you know, other stuff, but... Oh, I'm actually getting hit. My shield is down. Oh no. Ow! That hurt a lot. Wow. Like I'm out of the Mako now. I'm fighting the turret on foot. Well, there goes my teammates. Just don't get... Uh-oh. That sniper is going... Yep! That felt great! Why am I still crouched? Ow! I don't like this. God! You saw the sniper shots, and then you saw my teammates. We're far enough away where they keep getting up. I can't hit them from here. I know you're there, but you're like in the shadows. Like I see you. I don't like this. How are you shooting through the cover?
I've got a shot. I've lost contact.
Uh-huh. You like sniping, huh? Yeah, sniping fun for you? Alright. Did you see how much damage my Mako took with the shields off? When my shield went down... Oh, wow, it was like one more hit from exploding. When that shield went down, that one sniper took off half of the health of the Mako. Half. From one sniper shot. That's pretty ridiculous. Once again, that never happened in my engineer playthrough. What is happening? Like, why am I doing worse? Alright, Shock Trooper is now done. I have 450 health and shields. Or that's just health. That's just health. How do you tell shields? Can you tell shields anywhere? I never actually bothered to, like, pay attention to that. In Mass Effect 3, you can see your shields and your health. Oh, let's start doing sniper rifle again. Yep. Yeah, when I started keto, I was at a weight. By the time I stopped keto, at the peak of my keto, the lowest I was, I had lost about 40 pounds. And then I went up about 20 pounds. And then after I got off keto after being in the hospital, I have now ballooned up to 30 pounds past where I started keto. So it feels great to be on keto for 3 years, get down to that low, and then right now I'm actually higher than I was when I started keto. Kind of sucks. All right, let's look at our... hold on. We're at level 1 hazard. We're not taking damage. All right. Just say, what if I unpause get out of the menu and I just die? All right. We still don't have a better weapon. I'm still finding pretty much only 5s for ammo. Why do I have so many cryo rounds? Heatsink 2. Why do I have so many? I want to find better stuff. No, I'm keeping the equalizer just because of what it is. Wow. Yeah, everything I'm finding is just like worse than what I have. Did I happen to find any more heavy armor? No. Honestly, the health regeneration is fine, but I'm a soldier, so I already have that. I think damage protection is better. How about my grenades that I never use? It's fine. Liara. Wow. Okay. A lot of shooting. Again, on your teammate, I'm pretty sure only damage matters, but it's also the most damaging. Proton rounds are fine. High caliber. Again, if damage is all that matters, that's fine. Garrus. Again, damage is all that matters, I think. Although this is a single fight. This is a single bullet weapon. Yeah, go with the Raptor. That's fine. Combat scanner. Yeah, it's not great. Like, when I was at my lowest weight, I wore certain clothes, and I had one shirt that for some reason was bigger than the others. I don't know why. It's like the make of it. The one shirt was like, it was a good bit baggier and bigger than the other ones. That's the only shirt that fits me now. And I have to stretch it quite a bit to get it to fit me after I get it out of the dryer. Like, that's not great. Like, I had a great feeling on keto when I got to my lowest point. I put on my old work clothes from Best Buy, and I was just like, wow. The pants just fell down. The shirt was way too big. And I was like, this feels good. And now I can't even fit into it. My waist is too big. I have to, like, the shirt's too tight. Like, that's sad. I need to fix that. And here I am talking about getting pizza every now and then. Yeah. As long as I stick to the intermittent fasting, I'm going to treat myself once in a while, but then eventually I will stop doing that as well. It's just early on. Like, as long as my reward to myself for sticking to it will be, some pizza every now and then, but then I will eventually stop that. Once I get used to it more and it doesn't bother me as much, I'll just stop eating that. Okay. I love when they just fall over. It's still funny. Okay, let's start actually using abilities. Sabotage and throw. Wow, that was cool. I don't know why I did that to him. It was just funny. He was already on the ground, and I just slowly lifted him up with Singularity. Oh, now see, this is a problem. See, here comes problem number 2. This is why the assault rifle is my close-up option. It does shred enemies pretty easily. But from a distance, it's not good at all. So many, like, the bullets are so small. It's just like, unless you have pinpoint accuracy with the weapon, it's not going to hit. As you saw when I was shooting those drones, I was doing, like, nothing. But up close and all the bullets connect? Awesome. Ah. Yeah, also, like, I had a couple hoodies for the winter. I can't even wear them. I have one hoodie that was way too big on me. I used to wear when I streamed or something, like when I streamed, because it was big, but it was like comfy. Now it barely fits me. It's sad. But I hope to slowly get back to a point where at least I can meet in the middle. If I can't get back to my lowest I was on keto, at least have me, like, not here. Alright, there's the sniper shot. God, the sensitivity is so slow. Alright, team. There's one more enemy left. Let's get him. Lift is fun. There's a reason why they gave Vanguard lift in this game. Because you have a shotgun. You just lift and then just blast them. It's fun. As a soldier, I could do that, I guess, but I'm using assault rifle instead. I remember one of the first videos talking about Mass Effect combat. They were using a Vanguard. They were using lift and shotgun. Assault rifle Tsunami. Sniper rifle Equalizer. That's what I have, but it's the same thing. Same level of gun. I think that's the same. Let me check. I'm using a Raptor. I could use the Tsunami 6, but it's that single shoot one. I'm trying to use this as basically it's kind of like the difference between the Tempest SMG and the Locust SMG. The Locust is more of a long-range, accurate SMG. The Tempest does more damage and fires more, but it's more like medium close range. Kind of depends on what you want. Like, what's your primary weapon? If you're a sniper, Tempest could be good. It's more for up close. If you have a shotgun, then Locust is probably better for more long range. Yep, just the same Equalizer. Yep. Oh no! Oh, I should have healed before I did that. Ugh. Oh well, we're going back to the ship anyway. We've had a lot of close calls. The closest might have been on this planet, where my Mako almost blew up. I do like how I got out immediately. I wasn't going to chance trying to heal while moving. I wasn't going to chance being hit by a sniper again. I was just like, nope, I'm out. It's like, I'm not blowing up in this thing. Because one more sniper shot might have done it. Ooh, the Lancer. How's the Lancer? Worse in every way. How is this good? The Raptor 5 is better in every way compared to the Lancer 6. So why would you use the Lancer? Yeah, it's like the same rate of fire, the accuracy's worse. Why would you ever use this then over something like this? Interesting. Yeah, that's just a better grouping. Yay, Metagel. Yeah, like some of the weapons, like some of the weapon types in this game are awful. Like there are times when you can find like a 5 that's better than like a 6 or 7 of something else, like the Lancer. The Lancer was worse in every way. According to the stats, technically the one-shot weapon is better. Like it has more DPS, like damage per second, if you fire it properly. I'd rather just have the full auto so I can hold it down. I'm willing to sacrifice a little bit of DPS just for the fact that I can just hold down the button. Like I'm already using a sniper rifle that's a one-shot weapon. I don't need that too. Now, if I was using like a shotgun, if I was a Vanguard and using a shotgun and had assault rifle training or something like as a bonus, then yeah, a one-shot might make sense. All right, there's no side quests here, but I'm gonna go. There might be something to scan here. I might get like one thing out of it. Meow. Arcadia. I recognize every single name in this system, but I don't know what from. I think Arcadia was either a country or a city. I know it's a place. Eden Prime is just like, you know, obviously like the Garden of Eden, but also Prime, because it's like the main thing. Zion, I mean, I think it's a biblical thing. Also, the Matrix. Xanadu is... I'm not going to say I know what culture that's from, but I'm pretty sure that's kind of like paradise. And, well, there you go. Another version of that. Makes me think... Of course, it makes me think of Fifth Element. Flossed in Paradise. Flossed in Paradise. God, his character. Chris Tucker's character is so annoying in that movie. Like, I like him. It's a funny character. But, whoo, after you've seen that movie like 20 times, it gets a little grating. Terra Nova, the asteroid. This system's called Asgard, so we're obviously getting Asgard names. Like, we're getting Norse names. Tyr, Terra, which I'm pretty sure in Norse mythology, that's Earth. Don't recognize Bor. And Loki, yep. I recognize Tyr. Okay, well, let's go back to the Citadel and turn in some missions. I'm not a music person, so it doesn't date you to me, because I have no idea what that song is. Yeah, I'm not a music person. I never was. When all my friends were starting to listen to music, like in middle school, I wasn't. I mean, I like music, but I've always preferred, like, I don't know, like, I've always liked video game music. It kind of comes from the fact that, like, video game music can have more than just the music. It's also, like, what's happening in the game when you hear the music for the first time. It links music to memories. I like that better. I mean, sure, I have, like, in real life memories of certain music at certain times, but with video games, it's, like, a constant thing, which is nice. Like, when I hear video game music, I'm like, oh, yeah, that happens during that scene, yeah. Did I talk to Joker yet?
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my medal. So, the Normandy's probably top of my class. Put the Normandy in my... Look, I didn't pick. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived. I can do my job. All right, see ya.
75. Another one of Shepard's not-so-great questions. How do you fly the ship? I don't fly the ship with my feet. We're just going here to talk. I don't think I have to bring anybody that has any special dialogue or anything. I'll bring Tally since I haven't leveled her up once. And Ashley, I haven't used her in a while either.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is
Oh yeah,
ashore.
there's also Captain,
Presley
like,
has
stick
the
up his
deck.
ass guy. Oh, sorry, Rear Ad. You know what's very fitting for him? Rear Admiral. I like to bring aliens to this conversation, so so he's like, aliens on the ship, and I'm just like, yeah, they're right behind me too. But they don't say anything. Yeah, there he is.
Glad to have you on the team.
Oh.
It's about this time to share again.
Oh, boy.
Wesist Shepherd
Oh, no.
Wesist Cupo Knife Wesist Disembark Wesist Cupo Knife Wesist Welcome aboard Wesist Cupo Knife Wesist Embark Wesist Cupo Knife Wesist Happy Blitzball Wesist Cupo Knife Wesist Cupo Knife Wesist Cupo Knife Wesist.
Oh, it cut off. I think that's the first time you've ever done so many, it cut off. That's fine. I mean, there's a cutoff. Thank you for resubbing for 34 months on a 32-month streak. I will add that to the sub count for the month. If I remember where I put the button that increases it. Yeah. Also, yeah, any of the resubs this month count towards it. Any of the, there is that thing where you can do like 6 months in a row to save like 30%. Those count too. Oh, you did the 6-month thing. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that would be 6, so yeah. Yeah. Also, again, I still say, if you want to give subs towards the sub goals, anyone doing a subathon in September, wait till this Tuesday. On the 26th, subs are 25% off to the 30th. So, yeah. Well, the cool thing is on Twitch, even if you buy 6 months, you can also share it once per month. So you still get to do the emote thing once a month. It isn't just like 6 months and then that's it. Just remember though, if it's like one of those convenience things, remember to switch it back to 1 month at some point, or else it'll renew for 6 months again. And the discount's only the first time. I still need to do that for the channels I plan on subscribing to for the next 6 months. I'm gonna do it just because it's like 2 months for free.
Tin Hut!
At ease. Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
Yeah, Twitch had an issue this year. Like for M stream, I wanted to do the 6 month thing, but it won't let me. Normally you can do it whenever you want, and then when your current month is up, it then triggers the 6 months you just paid for. But for some reason for M's, it won't let me do it until like tomorrow. Yeah, like I didn't have that issue last year. It's like if the sub renews early enough or late enough or something, it doesn't let you do it until it renews then. I think it might be what it might be is if you've already renewed your sub for a month earlier in the month, you can do it. I think it waits until you've like just done it. Maybe. Basically, like if you have a recurring thing going, you have to wait until it renews in the month of September and then you can do it. And for M, mine is I think tomorrow. Because other streams I could do it, but not hers. Yeah, we'll keep it nice.
I don't begrudge. I'm here to make it. Wait here. I won't be long.
I don't care if this guy's Alliance or not. He's talking bad about my ship.
I'm not happy.
You do not talk bad about somebody's ship. Now, I don't play a lot of games where I get my own ship. You think I would? Like, I could play, like, I want to play No Man's Sky at some point. There's been some updates I haven't played before. I haven't played that game in years. I also want to get Starfield. I want to get Starfield at some point. I know you can build your own ship. Looks fun. But when you have your own ship, especially when you can design it yourself, like in Starfield, like put pieces on it, and you don't make fun of somebody's ship.
Who designed that CIC? You real... What are you thinking? You have anything?
Yay!
Alliance officials report that a Geth incursion into the Armstrong cluster has been repulsed, with the Geth suffering
Sounds
heavy
interesting. I should listen to this. Oh, have I not done the reporter either? All right, well, we're doing the report thing. Hello. Oh, there's also there's also the mission with Helena Blake. I didn't pick it. You don't have to pick it up, I don't think, but I'll pick it up while I'm here. And there's also the mission with, there's one more. There's the Helena Blake one. Oh, the one with Emily Wong. She has a new one.
Command Khaleesa been seen in Al Jalani, Westerland News.
Oh, and
Would you
Conrad
answer
Werner.
a few questions for our viewers?
After Therum, Conrad should have another one of his things to say.
You've been given a unique position. Humans have been trying to get the respect of the galactic community for 26 years. With that in mind, what
It's
are your
about
feelings
time.
on being the first human Spectre?
Yeah,
Have
we'll
you
go
encountered any situation?
We'll go the nice route.
You've been given command of an advanced...
Actually, the Norm...
Do you think it was appropriate to hand... What? Rumors back home say you're...
I'm afraid I...
Thank you for your time, Commander Shepard.
Yeah, speed run. I leveled up for that. One more point and we have sniper rifle maxed out. What should I do after sniper rifle? Probably fitness. If the whole point of shock trooper was to make immunity better because it has a faster cooldown, I might as well make it better. Also, where's the one that makes is there a way to make adrenaline burst better? Besides that, like I never actually noticed that. Adrenaline burst doesn't have its own level up. Is there a place that actually improves adrenaline burst? There it is. It's an assault training. Okay. Why is it better? Oh yeah, the accuracy cost thing. I still don't understand what that means. 90 seconds, accuracy cost 30%. It lowers the cooldown by half, which is really good. I'm not entirely sure what accuracy cost means. I never really paid attention to that in this game. I never really noticed anything. Is there anything to do in CSEC? I don't think so. We're going to go to the financial district and pick up the Helena Blight quest. There are occasional quests in this game you actually have to pick up before you can do. I believe it changed in this game, though. Like, for instance, in the original Mass Effect, if you didn't pick up the mission to get Rex's family armor, that building would be locked if you went there. But I believe in this version of the game, you can go there before you talk to him about it. Oh, there's also this one.
I'm telling you, this is not.
This guy's interesting yell voice.
Who are you to tell me what
It's less dangerous than he has like a really like throat gravelly thing when he yells.
I don't care what you think, Michael.
I know you're. My.
A very.
It's less
There it
dangerous
is.
than the genetic enhancements that every soldier in the Alliance receives,
Genetic enhancements,
which are nowhere near.
Don't you understand? If my baby is that 1 in 300, I will always wonder if I killed my baby for nothing.
It's Rebecca's child.
Damn it, she's not. Of course it is.
It's all I have. We.
Got a moment?
Hello.
Hello, Spectre. They're hiding on their partnership's south.
I could charge
I have
you.
excellent. Once they are dead, they're loathsome, hurting innocent.
Oh, I'll do it.
Excellent. Here are the coordinates. When these men are dead, I will wait for you at the third set of coordinates. Goodbye, Commander. It's been a...
Oh, renegade. That's not renegade. It is not renegade to make a deal with a crime person to take out 2 other crime people that are more dangerous than she is. And you'd also, as a Paragon Spectre, you probably also have the intention of us arresting her at the end anyway. So... God, Ashley has 42 points, and I have not used Tally once. Ashley's not going to get too much usage because I'm already a soldier. We need abilities. But I'll still, like, put points and stuff. I'll act like I'm actually going to use her. It's kind of like putting points with Jenkins in the beginning. It's just for looks. There we go. Done. Now, Tally I might actually use. If I'm going to use her, she needs to have a bunch of points in these to open stuff up. God, she doesn't even have pistol training. I'll do shotguns. Basic armor for some shield boost. Hacking. Might as well get the first things because they're kind of free. That's fine. I will give Tally the best shotgun I have, which is pretty good. Combat scare. Here, Ashley can have the one-shot thing. You can have that. And some more. I don't know why I have so many cryo-rounds. I think I have better armor for Tally, too. Why did I do that? I mean, that's better. Yep. Also, oddly enough, everyone who wears the Phoenix armor, it's white and pink. But for some reason on Tally, it's more of like a red. It's like a darker pink. It could just be because of the pattern they use. That might be what's doing it. She has that Quarian pattern on it, which uses different shades of like pink and red. What was the... Okay, we need to go talk to Conrad. There was one more thing. I mentioned it and then forgot it again. Oh, Emily Wong. Emily Wong.
Hey, Commander Shepard, it's me. There are rumors on the extranet that you've been made the first human Spectre. That's...
Being a Spectre is...
And, hey, can I... Just hold up your gun.
Perfect. That's not creepy at all.
Thanks again, Commander.
I'm gonna put this on the shrine in my closet. What was that, Conrad? Nothing. Nothing at all. Now, where is Emily Wong the second time? Is she still in the same place, or did she move to the Presidium? The tower. I think she moves to the tower. How do I not know this stuff? Oh no, she's still here. Did I not turn in the thing last time?
Word on the street is that
I did
was
not.
sure he was a big player.
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
Here, Commander. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Now, I'm hoping that didn't just delay everything. And if I go to the tower, she'll be there already. In tower. Oh yeah, I need to drink the rest of my smoothie in 15 minutes. That's not going to happen. It's okay if I go past 10 a little bit. Like 10:30 is not going to kill me. That's still pretty early for me. There's so much to it. It's so dense. Every like big sip I take, it like the level on in the cup barely goes down. Ugh. At least it means it's filling.
Hello again. I'm investigating. I can't get into the council. I just need to hear and see them. We already have. Thanks again for your...
Oh yeah, I gotta turn in this one too. I should probably go through my journal.
No, Commander Shepard, isn't it? My name is Admiral Kahoku. Is there something I can do for you?
You send a...
Yes. Do you know... a threat? Commander,
I'm ready to help you, Admiral. And we can also turn in the mission over here. I think skipping the dialogue is kind of like affected the balance of this game for me. Normally I know exactly where to go, when to do it. It's like skipping the dialogue is speeding up the game, so it's kind of like, am I already here? Can I already do this?
Any news? When his ship dropped out of contact.
You bought a game you probably should have waited on getting. Oh no. What, Starfield? I want Starfield, but I'm not paying $70 for it. There is one game on sale on Steam I'm thinking about getting for later. It's one of the Yakuza games. It's the one that has like the class system and the turn-based combat like an RPG. It has like the Yakuza wackiness, but like JRPG turn-based combat. I kind of want to get it. It's on sale for $12. I probably should. Right. Let's go to Citadel. We're already on the Citadel. Let's go to CSEC. You got Payday 3. I like the Payday games. They were fun. But it was always hard to find people to play with. Like back when Payday 2, like when all those things were popular, or Payday 1, I could always find people to play like Left 4 Dead. And then later, Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. But I could never, there's certain games that was just like, hey, you want to play this? Like, no. And let's be honest, Payday is only good with other people. At least the first two. I've played the first two some. And the AI is dumb. It's one of those games that is 100 times better with other people. Also, Mass Effect multiplayer is too because there are no bots. It's just by yourself. Even if you can just get one other person on silver, like that's way better than by yourself. It's just kind of boring. Like most things. Games that have co-op and multiplayer are better with people. Alright. We planted the bug. What if this backfired? Remember when I talked about how I want to see a game punish you sometimes for being like the naive good guy? Imagine if this backfired and you heard like there was like interference of some kind and you knew it came from that. And there was like, well, an Alliance cruiser crashed into an Asari or Turian ship today. The Turians and the humans are arguing about whose fault it was. And you're just like, ooh. Oopsie.
I'm already... Thank you. Thanks again for your help.
All right. There's that one, which we can... Now, since I made a mistake. See, my mistake was, normally I go through and do all the side quests. I forgot to pick up the hostile takeover one. So now it unlocked, and I don't know where. I can read it. I can read it off this. But I never found them. I guess this is one of those missions that actually does unlock the systems. Because I didn't find him until you talked to him. Interesting. I haven't made that mistake in a long time. Normally I know to pick that up immediately, like once you become a Spectre. We can go to the embassies and talk to Nasana Dantius. Actually, before I do that, let me check something real quick. Okay. Nasana. I killed your sister, which apparently was a good thing.
Commander Shepard, I see you. I do. The rest of the crew was...
Coming up with the ransom seems like the best way to ensure Dahlia's safety.
That's what
Wait, did I not
made a
grab
terrible
this?
mistake, Shepard. But I was afraid for Dahlia, so I just paid the ransom. Now she's still missing.
You want me to find her and bring her back?
I need you to go to the Merc base, take them out. Pretty much what... Besides, I already broke the law when I paid the ransom. This couldn't make things any worse. Come back and see me when...
I thought I already did that one. I know... Wait, hold on. Something's wrong here. I know for a fact you can find this mission before talking to her. I've done it before. And there was one mission where there was an Asari slaver, and I killed her. Is it acting kind of weird right now?
Yes, Shepard? Did you find my sister?
I have to go.
Come back and see me.
This is weird. I've 100% done this mission without talking to her before. Oh, that's really weird. Did I somehow skip a system? In fact, with that mission, I usually end up doing it before I talk to her. I might have somehow missed one. Like I said, skipping all the dialogue is kind of like throwing off my rhythm of this game. I'm kind of just forgetting stuff now. Well, where is this? The Macedon system and the Artemis Tau cluster. Yeah, see, that's why I stopped buying games. When I had a group of friends on Xbox, we used to play like stuff like Overwatch and other things. And every time it was like something come out, it's like, let's get that and play it. Yeah. And then they'd stop playing it after like a month and never play it again. Like Monster Hunter World. I liked it. It was the first Monster Hunter game I ever played. I got pretty good. I got pretty into it.
Officials have raided a dangerous cult controlled by a former Alliance
I even started
officer,
making like these
Major
weird
Kyle.
builds.
Major Kyle surrendered.
I made a mushroom build. There was a build of a certain armor where if you ate mushrooms, you got the effect of like a potion to you and your allies around you. So I was doing this thing where I had like a bow gun that had heal ammo, and I would eat mushrooms and drink potions in between the group and like give them buffs and heal them. And I was like this weird like support build. I tried dumb stuff like that, and then eventually they all stopped playing it. I played it by myself with randoms for a while, and then I just stopped. Destiny 2. When Destiny 2 came out, I wasn't going to get it.
Decontamination in
Because no one I knew
progress.
played Destiny 1 anymore. But they were like, oh, let's get Destiny 2. We're all going to play it.
Log.
Within 2
the
months,
commanding officer is aboard.
none of them were
Exo
playing.
Presley stands relieved.
I bought the game new, like they did. But after 2 to 3 months, they stopped playing. I played a bit longer, and then I stopped because no one else was playing. Like, every game I bought that had multiplayer was like, we're going to make this our new game. And then after like 2 or 3 months, it was like, we're never playing it again. So I stopped doing it. I never played the Ice DLC. They stopped before it came out. I played longer with randoms, but once I stopped playing with friends, I was like, this is kind of getting boring.
Message coming in.
Commander, she shouldn't have just...
I mean, it was a fun game. I wasn't that great at it, which is why I did a support build. I did like bowgun and heavy bowgun and just stayed back and like did shooting stuff and support. And they actually nerfed it, by the way. There was a thing called like slicing ammo, which was meant to like slice off parts more easily, but it did a ton of damage also. They nerfed it to where it didn't really do much damage. It was like, they made it bad, basically. They also buffed normal ammo. Normal ammo was really weak and not really worth using, but once they nerfed slicing ammo, they also buffed normal, which was good. It increased like the overall, like, you know, damage. Did I? That's where it was. This was the place I couldn't find a place to go. Like, I couldn't find a place to land. I know I've done this mission before. Part of me thinks it was due to the fact that this is an unmodded game. Part of the rule is it can't be modded. And maybe the unofficial game patch, for one, made it so you could do this mission without talking to her. But I'm almost positive I did this mission in, like, vanilla Mass Effect without talking to her.
Just
Shepard, this is our demo.
Yeah, I know, Cerberus. Okay, I couldn't land here before. Is this just like an unofficial patch thing? I checked all these, and if I swear, if I go back to the VOD and look, I was like, I'm pretty sure I checked all these planets and it didn't say I can land anywhere. It's very possible it's the unofficial patch that made it so you could do it earlier. I thought I remember doing it sooner, but in like the console version, maybe I was wrong. Huh. Oh, you were a glaive user. I could not use that thing. It's too, like, finesse-based. Like, I just couldn't do it. I used a bow for the longest time, and then I switched to that light bow gun and the heavy bow gun. I did, like, either of those two. I liked using the different ammo types. Of course, it's me. I've always talked about, like, I like the idea of, like, different ammo for, like, a weapon. I had a lot of fun using the light, I think, because it had more, like, support ammo. It had like, healing shots in it. I had fun just healing my teammates and supporting. It was a fun game, and it was something different. I never played Monster Hunter before. It was something different. Actually, the Final Fantasy 15 Comrades, I think it was called Comrades, DLC, that it was kind of like a light version of Monster Hunter. All right. Hello? Hello? It's just a thing. There's nothing here. Okay. I'm not going crazy, right? Nothing here. Okay, good night. I won't be going much longer. For the Mass Effect streams, I'm gonna keep them a little shorter than other streams, just because it's a little hectic and like anxiety inducing to do like the whole no death thing. So it's like I kind of make these streams a little shorter. Skipping dialogue more than makes up for that. I could not do any melee options in that game. I was too slow. Like every single melee weapon in Monster Hunter World had such a delay to it, and I just couldn't predict the movement well enough. The fastest one, I think, was the katana. And even then, it was so delayed. I normally don't use stuff like great swords in games because they're too slow. And the katana was like... It was like a great sword in a normal game. I tried using like the big heavy-duty axe and stuff. It's so slow. It's satisfying when you connect, but it requires you to know the pattern a lot more. That's why I used the bow and the bow guns. I didn't have to rely on memorizing a pattern and predict. I could just shoot. All right, team. We know there's some criminal scum in here, and we're gonna kill them. Hold on. I have already been here. Hold on a second. Did I just miss picking up the information that linked them as sisters? That's very possible. Oh, the upstairs door was locked. I think this was the one where the upstairs door was locked. So you actually can't get in there until you talk to her. That is, I swear I've done this mission before where I was able to do everything before I even talked to her. I'm pretty sure the door was locked. Maybe almost every time I've played this online besides the first time, I've had the unofficial patch. So maybe it was a patch thing? But didn't I already... Did I just miss this? Maybe the locked door was somewhere different. I might have just missed this. Yeah, it's very possible I just missed it. Which is weird. I don't think I've ever done that. It's also possible this room wasn't available until now. I don't know which is true. I remember one of the places I went to, the top door was locked. So, I don't know. There was a sword and shield? I don't even remember that. Huh. Was it super big and bulky? I remember like every single weapon in Monster Hunter is like incredibly large. I do remember that. It's like every weapon in that game is just big. The bow, I think, like even the bow I think was a little big, but like the bow guns are like, the heavy bow gun's so big you have to like drag it around. It has a style to it. We could go turn that mission in right now. Yeah, let's go do that. That'll be a good stopping point. No deaths. Came close a few times. Which I really shouldn't be. I didn't really come close to dying that much as an engineer. Why am I coming close to dying as a soldier with 2 abilities that keep me alive? Although my sniper rifle is now maxed out. That will help. How many times have I seen this scene? Must drink more smoothie. Must get done. You know what I might do? I'm not even really hungry. This will keep till tomorrow. Actually, I've probably only drank like 10 to 12 ounces of this, so there's still like 18 to 20 left. I might save this for tomorrow. This can be my smoothie dinner for stream tomorrow. I've made smoothies before. They've kept about 24 hours, about 24 to 36 hours, so it'll be fun. Oh, that's right. It's the charge blade. I know what that is. Yeah. I don't think I liked it. I'm pretty sure I tried every single weapon a few times, and I was like, I don't like any of these. Doesn't really matter who I bring. Let's just bring whoever. My usual team.
Equalizing interior pressure with
And
exterior
through the wall.
atmosphere.
And
Logged.
through the wall.
The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Used to be able to go through the wall.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Don't care. Yeah, see, I'm not like a much of a hack and slash player. So trying to do like timing was just hard for me. The long range stuff has way more like forgiveness to it because you just aim and shoot. I don't have the best aim on controller, but at least I've played enough shooters to be like, I understand this. Also, I think initially I chose Bo because of Hanzo from Overwatch. Hanzo was my most played DPS in Overwatch, and was my most played character for a while. I'm not even that good with them. I just like playing them. I don't know. It kind of became a joke after a while. Actually, my most played character up until like I think like a week ago was Lucio. I have not. That shows you how much I played Lucio in Overwatch 1. I've played Lucio in Overwatch 2 probably a total of like 10 hours. That's it. It's because I don't have my controller anymore. With the Elite controller with the paddles on the back, I could wall ride with the A button on the bumper button on the back and then still aim and shoot. Now that I don't have that controller anymore, I can't do that. And it makes using Lucio way more annoying to me. Because if I wall ride, I have to hold the A button, which means I can't aim while I'm doing it. I tried like respecking like, you know, like the controls, but just respecking one person throws me off. I like being able to amp it up with one of the bumper buttons. I like being able to switch between heal and speed with the other bumper button. I could theoretically do the switch button on A, but I like being able to like aim and move and shoot while also switching it. So there's like no perfect fix there.
Yes, Shepard? That is why I missed. I shall transfer a little. Goodbye, Shepard.
Goodbye, Shepard. I don't have a lot of money yet, but money in this game snowballs. The higher level you are, the more money you get from stuff. I keep saying if you want to get some money, save the Keeper scanning mission until like super late game, and you will get a ton of money and experience for every one of them. But I don't want to wait, so. Like, I'm weird with Hanzo. I don't do, like, flick shooting, because I use a controller. I can't. I'm a controller Hanzo on PC with no aim assist. I have my moments, though. I've played games, with even with people, surprisingly, where I had a game a couple days ago where I went, like, 35-2. And I was just destroying them. Look, I don't get to say this very often. All right, when I'm confident about something, I'll say it. We won because of me. Our other DPS was like 6-10. Okay, I was the DPS of the team. It doesn't happen very often. Normally, if the DPS of the team mostly falls to me, we're not winning. But I'll say it when I have the very few opportunities to say it. Like, I did good. I carried that one, which doesn't happen very often, and I like being able to say it because it doesn't happen very often. With DPS, I'm lucky if I go even. Depends on who I'm playing. The thing is, with aim assist on controller on console, it's a lot easier to be able to switch between characters. But on PC, every character has like a different slight feel to aiming. And without aim assist, you can tell. So whenever I switch DPS, it's like, it takes me like a game or two to get used to their aiming a little bit. And then I switch to somebody else because it's needed. And then I'm just like, well, I'm starting over again. Soldier's the best option because he's just pew pew man. Like, he just shoot. But if I switch from like Hanzo to like, I don't know, I might switch from Hanzo to like Torb. I like playing Torb. But his weapon has like a slight drop off to it and it's delayed a little more. Well, not compared to Hanzo, but most people. So it's just like, it's one of those things like where when you have aim assist, you can kind of go between them and not feel it as much. But without aim assist, you can feel the difference. Okay. That It's gonna do it for tonight. No deaths. No, let me do the level up real quick, and then we'll do it. Lift. Armor. Sniper rifle's done. Oh no, it's not. I don't have a point.